What are the weird, strange things that people are interested in?
Oh.
What do you think?
UFOs. UFOs.
Yes.
I think he's saying UFOs. UFO.
Here we go, straight away.
UFO, well, the unidentified flying object. I've always thought unidentified flying object, as soon as they identify it, then it's just a flying object. And then if it lands, it's just an O. No, you believe in UFOs, don't you?
Yeah, I do, yeah, I've seen them.
You've seen them? What did you see when you saw them?
Well, I see a fucking UFO, didn't I? I don't know what it was, but it was flying about. It wasn't a helicopter, it wasn't a plane, it was a UFO.
Could it have been a kite?
Might have been a kite. I think it's ridiculous to think we're the only things out there, and it's depressing if we are, no? Do you know what I mean? We're the most intelligent things out there.
Well, not you
Not
specifically.
me specifically.
We walked into that.
Miles, do you believe in aliens?
I'm not sure. I'm just not impressed by the fact that UFOs tend to be saucers. You just think that they evolve in some way. If you think about, you know, the changes that, for instance, the potato peeler has gone through in that time, you sort of imagine things from another planet might have developed their means of getting around a little bit more.
It's the fact that when they get here, they always probe us and have sex with us. Makes me think they probably come all the time, but we're just like Marbella. It's just where they come to get off with you. You want it work for you? Take your probe. I love it.
That's that weird. I mean, I think I've got little dogs that I bought recently, and we bring them to the vet about once every 3 weeks. And the vet, as soon as he sees my dogs, just goes, "Better put my finger up his bum." It must be a similar kind of thing. Maybe they're just a higher life form. They're trying to look out for us. Going,
You mean take the V off vet? You got ET. Yeah.
If aliens do land, I'd quite like to be the person that greets them off the spaceship.
I think the chances of you being elected to that post.
Well, I'd actually make a very good ambassador for the planet, actually, Jimmy.
What would you say when you met the
Well,
alien?
for a start, I'm polite. I know. I'd lay on a buffet. And my mum's got a car, so if they need driving about, happy to do it.
You do have the look of someone who's been abducted. They usually
Yeah.
they go for your type.
No one believes us.
Well, that's the other thing I was thinking is if you had been abducted, you can't prove it, can you?
No, I can't.
You can only say you've been abducted.
Have you had people on the One Show about? You must have covered
We
UFOs.
have, yeah. I mean, Olivia Newton-John swears that she's seen a UFO.
Case closed.
But so, hang on, no. So has Peter Andre and Katie Price.
Danny, you went to America and you properly went in and saw footage of these.
I went and see a geezer called Stan Romanek.
Right.
Who's been abducted since he was a kid. I sound like such a prick talking about this now.
No, it's interesting. It's interesting stuff.
Listen,
So,
and he's been abducted since he was a kid, and he showed me some mad shit. All right.
what did he show you? Because I saw the documentary.
He showed me an alien poking his head through a window.
You can't argue with that.
Honestly, I don't know what to say.
Can't. What can you say? You
It
can
popped
just
his little nut up over the window. Had a look at him. He screams. He showed me another one. With...
But what was the other one?
The other one was in his kitchen. This one, it's got in. And you see its fingers come around the door frame, right long fingers.
Right.
They could come around, and then it's got a massive nut. This one, it's big, bigger than the other one.
Right. And then what? Did it say anything? Did it have a message?
No, it didn't say fuck all. Just looked at him. And you know, I'm gonna fuck off home. I think.
John Steve, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Surely the Pope?
Surely the Pope.
This is a huge story, isn't it?
Well, the Pope sort of woke up on Monday and thought, oh, God, I've got to go to work.
Well, in fairness, he doesn't have to be at work till Sunday.
Well, yeah, that's true.
That's not true, because the week that's in it, I think he had to write 1 million Valentine's cards to all the nuns afterwards.
God was not happy at all about this, was he?
No, did you see the lightning bolt?
So this is a picture of the Vatican 12 hours after the Pope resigned.
If the church had any sense, they would have a news story after that saying there was a nun in there doing some paperwork and she's pregnant now.
Why do the popes always start old?
Well, they're talking about the Ghanaian Cardinal Peter Turkson being the next Pope. That's him with Chris Huhne now. You can see Chris Huhne's asking him to take a few points for him.
What I want to know is, if we're going to have a black pope, when are we going to have a black queen? No talk of a black queen, is there?
Keep an eye on Kate Middleton.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I'm saying maybe her baby is going to be black because it's probably not.
The Queen's not elected, is it? No, that's a serious answer.
Yeah, but that's what makes it weird that people choose the Pope. Shouldn't it be someone who something magical has happened to? You know, like you got Jesus, like he was the guy because, you know, you knew... No, I'm just saying, you know that he was chosen by God because he'd done, you know, he'd done magic things. It should more, you know...
So you think, what, Paul Daniels? Who are you? Let's have a look and see if the Pope's up there. Yes, the Pope's resigned. Yes, the Pope has resigned. He's going to be difficult to replace. Where are we going to find another paedophile apologist who's also a Nazi? OK.
Can I just do a little disclaimer? Can we just make sure we don't put the bit about me talking about she might have a black baby? I'm really scared of the royal family.
Are you genuinely scared of the royal family?
I'm just scared that they can kill you, they can organise.
Once a decade, they do one of their own. They don't go outside the family.
If Kate Middleton has a white baby, they'll just ignore you. If she has a black baby, they'll have their own problems to deal with.
Yeah. The main worry is not if it's black, it's whether it's ginger. That's the main worry. That's the thing everyone's worried about.
I feel much better now because, like, more of us have said stuff now, so at least...
I can tell you facts about the Loch Ness Monster. It was first spotted in 1934.
Yeah, see, I think, you know, I think that's like...
What do you think, Tony?
I've seen it, and...
What I want to know was, what was Nessie doing in the East End?
West Ham. I went up there, you know. She's fucking off. Look, where's she going?
There's nobody there, Danny.
No, I don't believe in that one. That's one I don't believe in. I believe in everything else, but I'm not having that. I'm not having that Nessie bollocks.
Well, over 1,000 people claim they've seen the Loch Ness Monster.
You can go to Loch Ness any time, and they say, "Oh, you should have come here yesterday. Nessie was out in Holland and Barrett buying zinc tablets."
Well, Loch Ness has got it's got a Facebook page, so it must have gone to an internet cafe at some point.
That's a photo from 1934. I mean, that's irrefutable, isn't it?
I think it's a synchronised swimmer. That's what it is, synchronised swimming.
Best way to relax after a hard day's work?
2 weeks off.
Best way to relax after a hard day's work is 2 weeks off. What do you think? Oh, go on.
I like to relax by recreating the scene from Ghost with a potter's wheel.
Where you're...
well, because I do it with my flatmate Mark, because he looks a bit like Whoopi Goldberg.
It's extraordinary. OK, so, Nancy, how do you relax of an evening after a hard day's work?
Well, I will have a hot bath with a drink, and then have a very deep tissue massage.
Jesus. I think I prefer yours.
Well, definitely, you prefer mine.
Who's the masseuse? Who's...
Well, I don't have to tell on TV, but I have a few.
Oh, that kind of massage, I see.
No.
What sort of tissues do you use?
Deep tissues.
Deep tissues.
Deep tissues.
Deep tissues. Is your bath one of the ones that you get in the side and it fills up when you're in there?
I had a bath the other day where I had, with the technology, I have my iPad on the toilet with the lid down. Obviously, I'm not an idiot. and you put a film on your iPad, and I had cheese and biscuits and a glass of wine, and it was one of the happiest moments of my life. Then I finished the cheese and biscuits, and I thought, I should just watch this downstairs on telly.
I like to go down to the sauna and apologise for my conduct of the previous evening. So, I shouldn't really come here when I'm drunk and force you to open up. I'm sorry about that last night.
Well, apology accepted.
Yeah.
Greg, how do you relax after training?
If it's been like a jump session or something, then I have to sort of get the sand out of bits of my body, which is...
Deep tissue.
Deep tissue.
How are you normally doing the jump? Have you thought of wearing shorts?
You'd have thought they'd have invented a better substance now, like a really thick custard or something. So you sort of slide into it and it leaves a groove, but you can just wash the custard off afterwards.
I mean, sandblast, they do the sandblast things that they have instead of getting a bath, just get one of those high-powered hoses.
They burn paint off walls.
Right.
OK, so best way to relax after a hard day's work?
I like to hang around by bottle banks. Or I dress up as a knight.
Sorry, you dress up?
Dress up as a knight, full armour, then put a film on.
A night in?
Because that's what they would have done. I do the 165 times tables.
Just run me through the first 4 or 5 of those.
Well, sometimes 165 is 165.
Yeah?
2 times 165 is 320. 3 times...
Start again, Sean. Start again. 1 times. We'll start again.
1 times 165 is 165. 2 times 165 is 330. 3 times 165 is 495.
So explain the story, John. What's the full story?
Well, 10 years ago, Chris Huhne was doing 69 in a 50, and he had 9 points. He didn't want to lose his licence, so allegedly he bullied his wife into taking the points. Then he left his wife for a woman who genuinely used to do the PR for Top of the Pops. Now, she has had a career, hasn't she? PR for Top of the Pops, Chris Huhne, and I wouldn't be surprised if she turned out to be your accountant. She has had a bad... But the thing is, he basically said to his wife, take these points, and she took them at the time, and then she found out he'd been cheating on her, so she went to a newspaper and said, I've got this story, do you think I'll get into trouble?
Didn't she buy a wire off the internet, a recording device, and recorded him confessing in order to sell it to the paper?
She tried.
That's devious.
But the mistake he's made is that he hasn't married someone. You can only do that if you marry someone who looks like you. So Brian May and Anita Dobson, they do it all the time. He drives like a nutter, pest, and then he says, it was Anita that was driving. Marry someone who looks like you. Terrible sex life, obviously.
Oh, I don't know.
My favourite thing about all of it is the texts from his son, which, when you read them, are just staggering. The one on Christmas Day is pretty much like, hope you have a great Christmas, love you, Dad. Well, I hate you, so fuck off.
There was another exchange which I think is even better. This is Chris Huhne saying to his son, Peter, I do hope your exams are going OK, despite everything over the last few weeks. Thinking of you, love you, Dad. P.S. It's Grandad's birthday today. And then his son texts back, don't text me, you fat piece of shit.
That mouthy son of his, he better hope he doesn't get put in prison, because he's going to come out all hardened, isn't he?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, remember them fucking texts you sent me? Who's the fat bastard now, you fucking muppet? Wow.
Kean, would you take points for your partner? Your partner said
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, that seems like a very honest answer.
I mean, first of all, you know, I'm not divorced, and you know, my son doesn't think I'm a prick. So, them two things put together, you know, I would like to think that as a family we would stick together.
You like to think you'd get away with it?
I do that. I take points from my wife, yeah. She drives like a lunatic.
I bet his wife is spitting.
Now, the other thing about it, does he deserve to go to jail? Because his crime is he did 69 miles in a 50 zone and he's going to jail. He has played that very, very badly.
Yeah. He's a div, though, because, you know, I mean, a whole political career down the toilet for 3 points is one thing, but he's besmirched the good name of politicians. Very, very rarely are in the news for the wrong... Occasionally you'll get the... Jeffrey Archer, I remember, you know, he was supposed to have shagged prostitutes and he lied in court. But apart from... Well, Jonathan Aitken, he lied in court. But apart from those two... Well, you had Neil Hamilton getting brown envelopes full of cash from Mohammed Al-Fayed. But apart... Well, you also had Jackie Smith and her husband putting porn movies on expenses. So, and the bloke who put his duck house on expenses. And John Major, when he did his back to basics thing, he was nobbing Edwina Curry. We had cash for questions, cash for honours, cash for influence, arms to Iraq. But apart from those scandals, politicians have had a very, very good name in this country.
Well, I can tell you that Chris Huhne is not in our top 3, but Chris Huhne's girlfriend is bisexual, just like he'll be by the time he comes out of prison. Danny, I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask whether you've seen a ghost. I'm merely...
I have seen one.
Well, I'm not going to ask, Danny, because I'm just going to show this.
It's basically this long alleyway with a big wall outside and a big fence outside, right? And this was about 3 bells in the morning. Jumped over, me and my pal, walking along, a bit paranoid, and we saw someone walking towards us. And we thought, well, I don't want to bring it on top, turn around and go the other way. We'll just keep walking, you know what I mean? Kept walking, getting closer, nut down, didn't really want to look. As he's got closer, it was a monk. A monk with all the gear on and all that. It was a man bit, so I didn't really pipe that much, you know what I mean? I thought, yeah, all right, sweet, he looks like a bit of a fat. If we have it on our toes, we'll be able to get away from him. So anyways, walked past this monk, and no word of a lie, I'd say 10 seconds later, we looked round, the was gone. There was an old monastery round there, we later found out, right? Now, I wish now, looking back on it, I'd have had a right pipe at his boat. Because it was obviously a ghost. I wish I'd have studied the a bit more and just took it in more. But I swear to God, it was a old pit. It was quite a life happening, to be honest with you. It went nuts for a long time.
Good, right? Danny, do you still regret not having more of a pipe at his boat?
I do. I swear, well, listen, right, there's 3 alternatives, right? Right, it was a monk.
Wandering around in the middle of the night.
Right, which is knocking about, right?
Yeah.
It was like a fat geezer dressed as a monk, fit as a fiddle that could jump over a 20-foot wall. Or I was off me fucking nuts.
I like the look of that young man there.
You have chosen Cian Egan. I just always, when I say your name, I feel like I'm saying Kevin Keegan, but I've had a stroke. Here's your question. Most people would rather be in a band than a solo singer, true or false?
I'd like to be in Little Mix. I'd like to be like the one and go, what's he doing in Little Mix? But no, but they just get a new member, then Little Mix have announced they've got a new member, and it's me. What would you...
I reckon most people prefer to be in a band.
Because you got friends around you?
Yeah, it's like, you know, the whole idea of being in a band, you know. It's a bit cooler than, oh, I'm a singer on my own.
A bit cooler? You know you were in Westlife, right?
Yes, I know I was in Westlife.
Can you name all the other members?
Did you know each other growing up, all of you guys?
Yeah, we did, yeah. We went to school together.
That's proper band then, right? That's
Did
what
you?
want.
I didn't realise you went to school together. I thought you were...
No, we went to school together.
So you knew each other since what age?
Well, me, Shane and Mark we were in the same class as each other and we started the band up and then Brian and Nicky joined about a year later.
At what point did Louis swoop?
Money! Very early.
So are you a solo artist now?
No, I'm not a solo artist. I was a member of a boy band for 15 years.
And your voice is just broken.
It's just breaking. It's only happened in 3 years.
I believe. They threw you out. OK. What about you, Stephen? Would you rather be in a band? What do you think?
I was in a band at school, yeah.
You were in a band at school. What were they called?
They were called Aragon.
Oh, they're already my favourite band.
We went through a lot of names. We were Zenith for a while. But then we realised there was a double glazing firm called Zenith. We recorded an album, The Wizard's Dream.
The Wizard's Dream? Why not The Wizard's Sleeve?
Is this true? Is this
Yeah,
absolutely
it's all true.
But why do you think you didn't make it?
Because we were ahead of our time. Sean. Right. And behind our time. There was no time that we would have fitted in at all.
John, any musical aspirations? Would you ever...
The only band I would like to be in is the Proclaimers.
Why the Proclaimers? Why would you want to be...
Why would you not want to be in the Proclaimers? There's a song that just ends with 5 minutes of them both screaming the word Jean. Jean! That's it. And they're in a band and they do that, and they're so cool. But they hate the English so much. It's a real barrier. I'd have to pretend from the beginning to be a brother that they didn't know about. Hello!
Tess, have you ever
I haven't been in a band, but I've been in quite a few bands' videos.
Which videos were you in?
I did 2 Duran Duran videos, and then I was in 2 Soul to Soul videos, a Beloved video, the
Soul
one
to
where
Soul,
everyone was
Beloved,
naked, bar a few little, you know, plasters and...
You were in that one?
I was in that one,
What's
honey.
wrong with that one?
Plasters?
But, you know, elastoplast and the right, you
What
know.
a sexy look that is.
Nothing.
I'm
Well, just so
naked and
that
I might have
you
cut my
could
nipples.
preserve your mind.
I'm in an Elton John video. He keeps it at home.
Sure. Why not?
I've only got one song on my iPod, which is Rock Around the Clock. And I have it on shuffle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, it finishes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just for hours on end.
Happy days.
Drives my wife
It
mental.
answers a lot of questions, though. That's why she drives like that.
1, 2, 3. I'll open up again.
What do you think the nation enjoyed over the last year in the sporting world?
Well, I would say Andy Murray would be one, wouldn't it? Winning the US Open, the first title he's won, and he won an Olympic medal, didn't he?
He's bloody good. Are you a big fan of Andy Murray?
Yeah, I think he's done a good job for tennis and everything else. Relatively nice guy, so...
Relatively nice guy, wow. All right, get a room, Jesus. He's a relatively nice guy, he's done a good job for tennis.
Well, his problem is he had to eradicate his personality, because when he started, like, you can see on court, he's clearly got a lot of passion and things, but when he started, he would mess about in interviews and do jokes, and he's got loads of abuse for it. So now he just deliberately tries to be as tedious as he can. His interviews now, after, like, the most incredible tennis game, go, yeah, it was quite awkward because I hit the ball, but he moved when I'd hit it. So I had to hit the ball to the other side, but he moved again, so I kept... Then I tried to go down the middle, but he was there. It was absolutely...
He lost 2 toenails, but they didn't say which 2 it was, because it's only your big toe and your little toe that have names.
This is 100% true. Andy Murray, during the final with the US Open, he lost 2 toenails, turned black and fell off during the game. But, sorry, so we don't know which 2 because they've...
Because it's only your big toe and your little toe have names. A big toe's the only toe that actually does anything. All the rest of the toes are just hanging around with him. Like if you move your toes up and down.
OK, all right, yeah, I'm doing it.
I know, everybody's doing it.
I'm doing my big toe now.
But the big toe's the only one that actually goes up and down. All the rest of them are just going, what's going on? My little toe's in a real bad way. It's rolled right over.
But you don't get this on the commentary, do you? You never get a commentator going, and I imagine Andy Murray's toes are going black.
Do you play tennis at all, Joe?
No.
No.
I'm a bit annoyed, though, because my application to be a ball boy got turned down again. I don't know why I bother.
That wasn't by Wimbledon authorities, it was actually by the local police.
You could just pick the balls up and just press them against your beard. Carry them in your beard. That look a lot better.
See, I could do it.
Do you watch tennis? You a fan of Andy Murray?
Yes. No, I'm a fan of Roger Federer. I do like Andy Murray, but I have a crush on Roger.
You've got a crush on Roger Federer?
Yes.
Well, if you would like, you know, someone that looks a little bit like his special needs younger brother...
Well, that's what I said.
Look no further, my friend.
You look like Federer if he stood in front of that ball cannon. Just went...
What are you saying?
You look puffed up.
Anna, you come second. Well...
not often, no, you do.
You just said.
Well, I can tell you, Andy Murray is not in our top 3, but I don't mean to take anything away from Andy Murray, but let's put this into perspective. Andy Murray has won 1 Grand Slam, which means he's won just 1 more Grand Slam than me. Do you believe in ghosts?
100%.
100%. Have you seen a ghost?
I'm going to sound a little bit mental now, though, aren't I?
Don't
panic. Babe, listen, you're sweet.
I do feel better, in fairness, because you've been through it first.
Go on, what happened?
Third date with current boyfriend, and we went to a tapas restaurant on the King's Road in London.
Right.
And we had drinks. Anyway, and I thought, weird, the restaurant's really empty, but yet there's a girl sat right next door to you. And I didn't say anything. After a while, I got my menu and went, it's weird, loads of room, why is she sitting next to you? And he was like, what? And literally, he swears that there was nobody there. I swear there was a girl there wearing a check shirt and a denim jacket.
Alex, this could be a career-ending appearance for you. Over the BBC, they're going, ooh.
You must have pulled some moves when you got back, because I don't get many dates, but I still think if I was on one and the girl saw a dead girl sat next to me, I'll call you, I'm going to move away from the country.
Miles, do you believe in ghosts?
On the basis of some of the facts we've heard tonight, I think they must exist.
I sometimes practice being a ghost.
Tell me more.
So, in the next life, I won't be shit at it. That'd be embarrassing, you know? So I do different things to practice. I move stuff, slam doors. Occasionally, I stand at the end of a stranger's bed while they sleep. Practice, get it right, you know, for when the time comes.
Yeah.
Dress up as a small girl, chill out in a tapas restaurant, see what happens.
John, Tess, Stephen, what else have people been talking about this week?
The horse burgers, it's gone mad. It's it's affected Burger King, and that's what seems to surprise people. But if your main burger is called a Whopper, that's a fair admission that even you don't know what's inside it. Yeah, you want a flame-grilled Whopper, do you? Get that downside you, I'm not going to tell you. Even their fish burgers have got seahorse in it.
I don't understand the fuss. I really don't. We eat cows, pigs, chickens.
Yeah.
Everyone's known for years that sausages are basically lips and labia and toenails. What's wrong with a bit of horse?
Didn't a French company who made a lot of these meals, though, these packaged meals with the horse meat in it, they said they've defended themselves by saying there's no taboo about eating horse in France. But they missed the point because the fact is we didn't know there was horse meat in it, so we didn't have the choice.
It's better now it's a French company. Isn't there a company called, like, Gel Pack or something that sounds
Commie Gel.
Yeah, that sounds rank anyway. But the first few companies were all called, like, O'Cuddleton's Orchard and things like that. It just sounded like one little farmer who's got, I've got a few things, and sometimes one dies a bit and I'll put it in a burger.
Apparently Finder's beef lasagnas were 100% horse.
Yes! 100%.
100%, so what, not even any pasta? That's terrible. Sure, you need some cheese for it to be a lasagna. It was layers of horse on top of horse, with sprinkled horse on top of that. So would you eat horse?
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a fussy eater.
That's a lovely way, but I'm not a fussy eater.
This Christmas, instead of a turkey, we had a horse. We had a horse, and on the table there, with all the trimmings.
All the trimmings.
Yeah. You took on quite a lot when you said, I'll have a leg. You know, it's lovely, lovely horse.
Massive giblets.
We had a we had a donkey
radish.
inside it. We had a donkey inside it.
And inside the donkey, what?
Well, we had a koala.
A koala.
What I want to know is, what are the cows doing that were meant to be in the burgers? Where are they hiding? Have they sneaked off somewhere? They've like not gone into work.
There's a couple down here, actually.
And now they're all hiding, disguised somewhere. Are they like the French Resistance? Are they living in people's houses?
A very good thing will come out of all this, that people in general, whatever you eat, even if you eat, like, corn, you still don't know what's in it. People are far too trusting of packaging. We just buy something. Tesco packaging might as well just say on it, close your eyes, open your mouth, Tesco, go and give me... Even no idea, just eat this shit. It's brown, it's meaty.
What's the end of that phrase? Close your...
It's open your mouth, close your eyes. Tesco gonna give you a good surprise.
John's team, what do you think the nation would be talking about?
The snow.
Oh. Gemma, straight in there.
Well, because it was like really changed all the colour of the country and stuff.
How do you mean it's changed the colour of the country? Is it quite insightful?
No, because when you look out your window, like obviously there's grass and there's grey buildings and like you drive through London, but when it snows, it's beautiful. So I think that's a hot topic to talk about.
That's good. Yeah. It's a cold topic.
First reason why John doesn't have a girlfriend, that is.
In a continuing series, let's see how high we can get. There's my voice, that's number 2. Hello, number 3.
You know, I envy in the snow, in this weather. It's the only time of the year I envy dog walkers. Because I just think, oh, it'd be great, you know, when they have the dog has a crap and you've got something warm in your hand for a bit.
Have a look at this car. This is a driver that basically... He cleared his windscreen. How could he possibly have an accident when he's prepared that thoroughly?
That's not a cleared windscreen, that's a glory hole. I've seen holes like that in Louis Walsh's dressing room wall. Do you know what I did to de-ice my car? I'd boil like 3 kettles, and then when they were hot, just chuck one over it.
That can crack the window screen, though.
Excellent intervention from Gemma Collins, yeah?
Why?
Because you're putting boiling hot water on cold, so it can crack.
I can't believe we're getting science.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed. We're doing a bit of science together. So hot water on cold, don't do it.
Yeah, because it will crack and shatter, and it could be dangerous.
Because it expands too quickly, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was very busy. It was very busy, though. A friend of mine works in a puffer jacket factory. And he said they just can't kill the geese fast enough. He said, we're in there just... So they're just chucking grenades in there now.
Richard, you obviously think the snow is very dangerous because you're on a news radio channel.
And the news reports often say things like, they always say, only take an essential journey, don't take any non-essential journeys. And often the reporter saying that is in a tiny little village somewhere, and they'll have driven their quite big outside broadcast vehicle down a tiny little road into a village to tell you what you already know, that it snowed.
And then they're telling you don't take non-essential journeys. Who's going out for a spin anymore?
Well, but one person's essential journey isn't another's. For example, I consider it essential for me to drive around counting snowmen. Somebody's got to do that. You know, count the snowman, height. You know, I can't do the weight. That's tricky. Every time I see a snowman, I always think to myself, God, I must get round to building a snowman.
Why don't you stop driving around looking at them and use that time to build a snowman?
Or take one.
Get a van if there is one you really like, with 2 coals for the eyes and carrot for the nose, perfect.
Do they have a tradition of building snowmen in Germany? Is it
oh, we have got the finest snowmen in the world.
But I want to ask about German snowmen. Do they put the coal underneath the carrot? That would look good, wouldn't it? That would look good. Get a bit of coal there.
Let's have a look and see if the snow is up there. Yes, Britain continues to be battered by freezing weather. Conditions in Birmingham were described as appalling, with no food on the shelves, schools shut and emergency services stretched to breaking point. And then it began to snow. Top thing people learn from TV shows. Alex, what do you think you've learned on the One Show? Because you have interesting people on every day.
I don't know. Well, you know, things that don't really help you in real life.
Go on. Such as?
Such as seagulls live till they're 40, potentially. Too long.
It's too long for a seagull.
2 types of tidal energy.
Well, in and out.
Yeah, no. So, you know, you do learn a lot, but sometimes when I'm not sure, I make things up.
Do you?
Only very, I mean, few and far between, Jimmy, but I can't, hand on heart, say 100% all the facts are correct.
I want to go on this One Show. Do you think they'll have me on there or what?
Danny, you're welcome.
You should get Danny to do an investigation for you, because you often get people in to do reports. He'd be amazing. He's done reports before.
No, I want to be the main guest. I don't want to get palmed off with a 5-minute thing.
Baby steps, Daddy, baby steps. We've got to build up towards that.
I'd rather see them carry on with Giles Brandreth doing it, but you get to direct and write the script. Giles Brandreth having to say, now, I've come here to try on these cardigans, but she's fucking mugging me off.
Miles, have you learnt anything from TV?
Yeah, from television I've learnt the ease with which Postman Pat can be distracted from his round has dire implications for the overall efficiency of the Royal Mail. It's a worrying trend.
And he gets involved in other people's problems, doesn't he?
He's nosy. He's nosy.
He thinks he's been helpful, but...
Stop chasing cats. Deliver my fucking letters.
Busy wasn't he?
I think you've really...
Good postman, all there, lovely little cat, but one busy. You know?
Oh, cool. Sean, have you learned anything else from television? I mean, other than the recent revelations.
I just can't wait to bump into an animator somewhere saying, what are you working on? He goes, this new show called Busy
Joe, have you learned anything from television?
The only thing I've learned is that people on X Factor who say, I know I've got the X Factor, don't tend to have the X Factor.
OK, top thing people learn from TV shows.
Is it that chefs, for some strange reason, chefs are allowed to swear? You know, you can't swear on gardening shows or property shows. I've never heard Kevin MacLeod halfway through Grand Designs go, winter's drawing in, and they still haven't got the fucking roof on. This is when you need to swear. That's worth swearing for, not because some broccoli's overcooked. They haven't got a roof! But then Gordon does need to swear. He's obviously got issues. You don't get those lines in your face worrying about roast potatoes, do you?
OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing still to get.
Is it the smell that came over from France? The smell in the week was released and it came directly across. Did people not know about this?
Yeah, I knew about it. So, Jimmy, what did it smell of?
It's apparently it smells of sweat, garlic and rotten eggs. According to reports, it's called mercaptan.
Mercaptan, and it came from a French factory, didn't it? And then it wafted over...
It wafted over the channel.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's impossible to comment on this without being anti-French. So why try? Yeah. You know it must be bad when even the French notice the smell.
Well, I think...
Could you smell this in Essex?
No. We would not have come out of our houses if we'd have smelt it.
But then equally, I think the bigger debate is, what if you were a village sort of 5 miles away and you knew you could smell it in the other village but not in yours? Would you drive to smell it?
You know who you are? My sister had a boyfriend who would purposely go in the loo after she'd been in there and be like, yeah. And she was like, don't go in. And he was like, I'm not, I'm just getting hand towels.
It wasn't me, can we just say? Can we just clear that out? I think it was glad to see, because we were calling it Le Pong. It's nice to see Pong getting a bit of work without Ping piggybacking on it. Because Ping got the big microwave contract about 20 years ago. Poor old Pong's like, you up out again? Yeah, I'm doing the microwave gig. I'll just wait until someone plays that game from the bloody 70s again. Poor old Pong.
The thing that is concerning, like, everyone's going on about the smell, but what if there is some bad stuff in that gas that has got into our bodies if you did breathe it in, and it's like eating our organs and you don't know it?
Could be melting our brains.
It could be, People my age don't really watch the news because they find it boring. But
how old are you?
32. Every night sometimes I go on YouTube and I came across this guy, right, called David Icke,
Yes.
And I've been watching him, and it's really
Well,
like...
this explains a lot.
You're his target audience, Gemma.
Am I?
Yes, you are exactly the sort of person he's trying to reach.
He is fascinating. He has said Beyonce isn't real.
But...
And basically, we are all run by aliens. Like, there's aliens living amongst us in this country, like reptiles, which... See, why do you know to do that? Why do you know? He says that. David says they pull off their... he shows it on the thing.
They pull off their faces?
Yeah.
Well, I imagine when you take the fake tan off, it looks different.
Yeah. Why should we just believe that this gas has just come? Why did it come? What is it doing to us?
You sound like you've just smoked your first joint.
I haven't.
Well, I can tell you the French gas leak is not one of the most talked about things this week. But after extensive investigation, the cause of the foul odour was narrowed down to two possible sources: everything in France or everyone in France. Sean, Tina, Joe, what have the nation been talking about over the last week?
Faster trains.
Faster trains.
Between Manchester, Leeds and London.
Manchester, Leeds and London. You're going the long way round, aren't you?
Well, you know, they can't get the one that they're doing now on time, so are they going to make it 1 hour and 6 if they can't do it in 2 hours from Manchester to London?
I'm quite happy with 2 hours to Manchester. I think you need a little bit of time to prepare yourself for going up north.
I don't like this fast train because I don't like being early. I'm going to... You know, because it takes an hour, you're going to be early, you're just going to be hanging about. Get a slow one, keep warm.
I don't think you will be early because it's not going to be built for 20 years.
Yeah. 2033, isn't it?
Yes, it's going to be finished in 2033.
I thought we'd be teleporting by then. I haven't got jetpacks, I don't want to be alive, let alone clinging on for life in a super fast buffet car, like.
They're saying it's for, like, European business people, though, that are coming over. But surely if you've had, like, a flight from Moscow, you're not going to land and then go, how much to Manchester? 2 hours. Fuck me, I'll go back.
Where's he going back to?
Don't know.
Is it really going to go 260 miles an hour?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
It's a shame, because you're not going to be able to stick your head out the window anymore, are you? It's too dangerous. I used to love doing that. I did it all the way from Cardiff to Bangor once. God knows how many insects I ate, but I was...
Too fast, isn't it?
Too fast.
You'll have to change train impressions for kids. Like, it can't go... Won't do that, will it? It'll just go...
That won't be as good.
It wasn't that long ago that they binned Concorde, which was really quick getting to the States because it cost too much money. But now they've decided to spend 30 billion just to go to Manchester.
Are you saying we should get Concords to Manchester?
We get,
Because I'm in.
30 billion, yeah.
Well, for that kind of money, I mean, there's other things we could spend that money on, aren't there? I mean, it's a huge amount.
Yeah.
We could have a free bar on the train for 20 years.
Instead of building a train line, why don't they have that thing in supermarkets where they send the money down a tube? That thing where the money pops up in a tube. That's so quick. Why don't they just build one of those? Just goes,
thing in
those things in
supermarkets?
supermarkets, those things, they come up in a tube and it's like a plastic thing and they open it and they put all the money in and then it goes doof, and then it appears somewhere else. So they put the money in, they screw it, and then they pop it in a tube, doof, it's gone. Literally seconds, and then you can hear somebody in the distance going, oh. Why not a massive one of those?
Shoot people out of cannons.
I don't think that's practical, Joe.
Not all right, not one then, 3.
3 cannons.
One to Totten, then change, get another cannon. Leeds, it's like a 20-minute wait there.
And then get another cannon.
And then another cannon there.
I could see that if there's a problem, like a cannon replacement service.
Yeah. An idea.
OK, let's see if the new high-speed rail line is one of the most talked about things this week. Yes, the most talked about thing. The government have unveiled plans for a new high-speed rail line. It said it will cost £32.7 billion, or £35 billion if you get a return. What What other unexplained phenomenon, mystery phenomenon, strange and wonderful things do people find fascinating?
Psychics.
Psychics. Have you ever visited a psychic?
8 times.
8 times?
Again, don't let this steer you in any direction as to whether I'm nuts or not.
So what do they tell you?
Oh, lots of different stuff, but I think the most weird one was when I was walking out of Boots, you know, Boots, and... You know, Boots. So I'm walking out of Boots, and this sort of deranged-looking woman comes towards me. She said, "You must buy a crystal." I went, "Oh, I'm all right."
She didn't have a check shirt on, did she?
She was older. She said, "You must buy a crystal." And I said, "Oh, I'm all right. I don't want a crystal." And she said, "Well, I'll give you the crystal." I said, "Well, all right." And she said, "It's good luck." And she said, "You've got to ditch that boyfriend of yours. He's very handsome, but you've got to get rid of him. He's no good for you. Next boyfriend, look for somebody with a J in the surname." Sure enough, 2 weeks later, new man, J in the surname.
That's what you doing what you're told.
No! See, she searched me out to give me that information. They look after you. John, don't look like that.
It was the she searched me out thing. Afterwards.
There was a lot of people in Boots, and she could have picked anybody, but she was drawn to me and gave me... And these people don't give crystals away willy-nilly.
I recently visited a psychic, and he could tell that I was unsuccessful with women and sometimes got mistaken for being homeless just by looking at me. That's weird.
That is crazy kind of powers. Danny, do you believe in psychics?
I did. I done that Sally Morgan, and I was sort of open to it, and she wanted to meet me at a dog track.
Of course.
Cockney and all that. So I spent about 2 hours with her, and I'll tell you what, the bollocks coming out of her mouth, right? Because she went, "Right, do you know what? I'm going to do something I never do. Right. I'm going to tell you what dog is going to win the next race."
What did she say? Greyhound?
What? So, listen,
It's a fair bet, isn't it?
Listen, she told me what one it was. I put a time down on it, £100, Jimmy, right?
Sure, I'm with you.
The fucking thing come last.
Best way to make friends?
Ow. Obviously not like that. Is it hang around after night prayers?
Night prayers, that comes just before let's strip down to our pants prayers?
That comes just before the in the name of the Father, the Son and in the Holy Ghost.
OK, best way to make friends?
You tell a woman that you love her, and she says, "I think we're friends." It's better when you could just ask when you're a kid, and you just go up to someone and say, "Want to be friends?" If you do that now, it looks weird. You're making mates with someone in the office. There's no point in which you have to go, "Can I just clarify, are we friends?" We can't be best friends, because I made best friends with Sue last week.
A better way that isn't weird is to throw someone's dog in a pond and pretend you rescued it.
Did they see you throw the dog in the pond? Because I don't think it's going to work that way around.
They just see you climbing out with the dog. They don't know you threw it in. You become friends, and it's not weird.
It's going to be weird for them watching this, isn't it?
Can't dogs swim? Am I having another...
No, before she did it, she broke its legs, so it couldn't swim.
Is it that you steal their things and then pretend you found them in a hedge?
Stop ruining other people's lives. 48% of people meet their true friends at work. Is that true for you? Have you met friends at work? You're a professional gambler most of the time. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's... But I'm terrible at making friends. That's why I play poker, because you sit with a bunch of people and you play a game and drink and chat, and they are friends, but it's just friends where, at the end of the evening, you go, "I think you owe me £100.
That sounds like prostitution.
Well, that's simply the way I make friends. Deal with it.
Rob, well, what do you think?
I think you don't need many friends. I mean, I've got about 6, and that's one that I could do with cutting a few off.
According to a recent survey, the average British person has 3 true friends and another 19 mates.
But I call everyone mate, and I don't mean it.
Well, what do you think, mate?
Well, it's weird
when your job is to interview pop stars, because you have that false friendship thing. They come onto your radio show or whatever it is, and I've had it in the past where you think, I'm probably not going to get on with this person, and they come in and you become really good friends.
What odd people have you become friends with?
There is a grime artist called Skepta.
Oh, Skepta, yeah.
You know Skepta.
Skepta, boom.
Yeah.
Cowabunga, dude.
Yeah.
You don't have to tell me anything about Skepta.
He and I have kind of become friends just through being interviewed a few times. I did an interview where I mounted him in a piggyback from behind, and he had to hold my weights whilst we had a little chat. And since then, we've been nearly inseparable.
I'll just let you know about the thing about Skepta is he doesn't let his real friends do that to him.
Crush my dream,
We don't do that.
It's weird that you weren't at Skepto's birthday party last night, though.
Skepta, but yeah.
What do you call him?
Skepta.
You call him Skepta?
If you're a mate, you call him Skepto.
Oh, Skepto.
Skeptos. Skeptos.
Are you going round his later?
What, Skeppies?
Yeah. Couple of pints.
Skepsies.
Skeppo.
Yeah. I'm going to go down there. We're just going to hit a bin with a brick for a bit. It'll be great.
OK, best way to make friends?
Just do it on Facebook, and once you've clicked it, it's official.
I'll give you a clue. It's to do with listening.
Asking questions. Go to the pub.
Listening to someone moaning on.
That'll do, yeah, to give you that. Listening was close enough. Yes, the best way to make friends is to listen to people's problems. Of course, some people like me have the opposite problem, too many friends. It's like every makeup girl we've ever had on this show has had to leave because I'm too friendly. Johnstein, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
The Pope.
The Pope.
The Pope.
The Pope.
The Pope. That's the Italian for it. The Pope. Oh no, bye-bye, the Pope. It was the Pope's last day, wasn't it? But what I don't understand, he's quit just before Easter. It's like a manager resigning before a cup final. That's surely like the biggest gig of the year, and he's chucking chocolate at people, and then he's quit. Oh, he had to give back his ring. Had to give back his...
They have to destroy the ring, apparently. He has to give back his
No,
slippers, but they literally have to destroy the papal ring. They have to get a hobbit in a volcano or some sort.
The thing is, if he's got to go out for a leaving drink, isn't he? Everyone goes out for a leaving drink at work. He's going to have to get around in for every Catholic. No wonder they die on the cross, whatever it is. Not die on the cross, that's Jesus. Jesus, isn't it?
They die on the job, yeah, it's the other fella.
Yeah, that's the big guy, the chief exec.
He's meant to die on the job, and he's basically you know, he's not fulfilled his purpose. He was meant to do his job until he died, and then there's a new pope.
He's supposed to die on the job. The job is to die. I mean, I wouldn't want to do it. I'm sympathetic to
I'll
him.
be honest with you, I'm not sure they're going to... You're not in with that much of a shout.
If you're the pope and you die, you are guaranteed straight to heaven, like being fired out of a cannon. As soon as you die, it's like, boom, you're like in heaven on a cloud. Whatever you want going on is going on. Whatever you want nibbling is being nibbled.
He's got the better deal, though, hasn't he? Because as retirement, he goes into a castle in Italy with something like, is it like 40 nuns or something? There's a little loophole where if you quit as Pope, you just get given a lot of nuns. Do what you like for a weekend, no questions asked. He's got a cinema in there, there's a swimming pool, and you can nun yourself to death.
I wonder, you know, because you retired, do you think it's like in an office, you have to take, you get a box and put your things in it, you have to clear your desk and go? Because the other thing was, I thought this was very telling. This is very indicative of how camp the church, the Catholic Church is, that he had to give his shoes back, the little red shoes he wears. And you know that the conversation was, you give the shoes back. Which shoes? You know which shoes.
It makes it sound like being Pope's a bit like going bowling.
Yeah. It is, isn't it?
It's an aerosol. Gives him his old shoes back.
Yeah. Should we have a look and see whether the Pope is up there? I'm sure he is. Yes, the Pope's retired. Of course, the Pope was famously against using condoms. He said he couldn't feel anything. Most people would rather wear something practical than look cool. True or false? What do you think?
Well, it's all about looking cool for me. Like under this, I'm wearing quite expensive lingerie. It's impractical, but I feel great.
Gives you the support you need.
No, it doesn't. It's the opposite. It's right up my arse.
But I think it is age dependent. People, you know, maybe, got to be careful here, 40?
I'm 40, yeah.
Downwards. Go for, you know, look cool.
Have you seen the two guys you're sitting with? Do you suffer for fashion? Do you wear heels? Do you wear uncomfortable things to look good?
Mm-hmm.
Most people secretly want to do another job, true or false?
I'd say 99.9% of people would like to change their job.
I would.
What do you think your true calling is? What's your true calling?
I'd love to be a tax inspector. I've never... I've been working on my knock. Listen to my knock.
I don't know what a tax inspector's not. I've never met one, so I don't know.
You ever see T-shirts? You know the jobs you see on T-shirts, like beer taster general. I'd like to be that, or boob inspector. Leader of the Pussy Patrol. Those jobs. Can you actually get those
I
jobs?
ain't giving that job up. You'll have to wrestle me for it. It took me years to get to be leader of the Pussy Patrol.
And if you've got a missing cat, you can contact them.
What about you, Joe? Bet you'd like a different job, wouldn't you?
Toss up between a dinner lady or a falconer. Either or.
Dinner lady?
Yeah. Yes, I would.
I think there's absolutely zero chance that Joe would ever pass the CRB check to make a dinner lady.
I'd quite like to be a sniper. I've bought the bits and pieces already, so...
In an official capacity, or like for the army, or do you think in a...
freelance.
Tina, what do you think you would do if you had a job?
Probably be a... I'd like to be a diving instructor. No, a politician, to be honest.
Politician?
Quite seriously, yeah.
That's a great job to have. What would you do, John, if you weren't doing this?
I'd quite like to be a milkman. I'm a real buzz at giving people milk. But in my experience, unless you've got the uniform, it's weird. You just knock on someone's door with some milk and go, there you go.
If I couldn't do this, I'd like to be a zookeeper. But I wouldn't touch any shit.
I've got a friend who's a zookeeper, and it is an amazing job.
I've got a friend
Is this true? Really?
He's got a dangerous wild animal rescue facility in Woking. It's a little house in Essex. There's an emu, and he gave me an emu egg, which looks like a dino egg. It's bright green, and I made an omelette out of it the other day.
Oh. Well, that's...
Oh,
sorry, is this a rescue centre for the animals? If you're eating some of them...
Emu. No, it's an emu
We didn't
egg.
get the funding we were hoping for, so...
Well, Beaky hasn't got a boyfriend, so you're not eating it wouldn't be an emu because it's not fertilised. It's just an egg. It's
Go
just
very
like a
nicely
massive...
with the leopard bacon.
I'm sorry, Let's get some answers on this. So, most people secretly want to do another job, true or false? What are you going to go... True! True. John?
We think it's true.
OK, I can tell you the answer is true. 54% of people secretly want to do another job. Goldstein, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Badgers! Badgers!
It's a very upbeat response.
They can't kill all the badgers.
Well, they don't know how many there are.
Badgers have moved the goalposts.
This is actually a quote from a government minister. When Environment Secretary Owen Paterson was asked if he'd moved the goalposts, because they're now saying they need to kill more badgers, he said the badgers have moved the goalposts.
They do, and that's why they must die. That's the kind of thing they do.
Richard, what's your problem with
We've got a
badgers?
massive problem with badgers. We have a lot of badgers anyway, and now we've got all these refugee badgers coming in, running away from all
Starting
these...
to sound like Clarkson, mate.
No! He was rude about badgers. No, he was rude about badgers. I like badgers, but I only like the ones that we already had. And then all the protesters were blowing whistles and banging saucepans to scare them away. So now they've all come and lived at our place, and that's kind of chucked our home badgers out. And
How can you tell the difference between the new badgers and the old badgers?
Well, they've got different accents.
Because...
I think the cull's a good thing, because they say that there's the equivalent of one dead badger for every 10 yards between Tiverton and Exeter.
They always say that, don't they? Yeah, people are always saying that.
No, but it's actually quite a useful way of finding your way home. Instead of just sprinkling rose petals as you walk along, just follow
the usual method, yes.
A trail of dead woodland animals.
We gave it to them. That's what I feel sorry for. We caught TB in the Industrial Revolution, gave it to the cows gave it to the badgers. We killed all the cows that had it. We got rid of it. The badgers were just left with TB. Like, there you go, mate. They went, oh, we've got bloody TB now. And now they're trying to give it back, and we're shooting them all. It's like giving someone a cold and then shooting them, going, don't give me that cold, mate.
I'm a supporter of the badgers, and I've actually rescued 2 badgers, because they came round to shoot them, and I had a cottage down there, and I took them in, and I pretended they were slippers. And I would have got away with it, but one of them started coughing.
Carol, what do you make of the badger cull?
Well, I think it's interesting because obviously TB is supposedly spread by the badgers, and with this cull now, they're all running for the hills and obviously spreading it even more.
There is no TB. The whole thing is just the Countryside Alliance. It gives them an excuse to shoot something that's slightly black. Why? There's no TB.
Do you think the reason people are so upset about badgers is because they're like our pandas? You know, people are feel very, very fondly towards pandas. Do you think people see them badger as it's like a shit panda?
They are a bit like pandas, because I love watching 2 of them shag.
What, a panda and a badger?
Oh, no. 2 badgers having sex, not anything weird.
You like watching a couple of badgers?
Because there's 2 pandas up in Scotland they're trying to get to have it off.
Yeah.
So if people like watching pandas having sex, people might also like to watch badgers do it.
The badger might help, because the badger could be like a fluffer for the panda. Let the panda comes and he takes over. Sure. Panda just goes, out of the way, sunshine. I'll finish this job.
Let's have a look and see if the badger cull is up there. Yes, the badger cull's been extended as they say they haven't killed enough animals. The aim of the cull was to stop the spread of bovine TB and to distract Brian May from making any more music. What do you think people have been talking about this week?
I don't really talk to people. Tend to move away when
We put 2 girls on your team this week because we thought it would force you to talk to girls.
OK. Hey.
All right, John. Yeah.
Girls.
John.
What about Tesco saying that we're throwing away, is it 2/3 of our food that we buy?
phenomenal.
So much wasted food.
Yeah, well, specifically, it's the bagged salad. They reckon 2/3 of it goes in the bin. Tess, do you waste any food?
Well, I try not to, but yeah, hands up, I'm guilty of occasionally throwing away a bag of salad that's gone past its sell-by date.
You've got kids, give it to them.
Well, I do.
Whatever you and Vernon don't have, throw to them.
I do. And if it's not them, it's the dog. But occasionally you do find yourself throwing stuff away, don't you?
The thing is the labelling, isn't it? Because they say bag salad, mixed leaves, but actually that's not accurate, is it? It should be mixed leaves stroke compost. That's what it is. You're basically buying a bag of compost. Because sometimes, you know, it's gone off by the time you got it home. I go through red lights just to get the food home so I can eat it. Have a picnic in the car park.
I think there's a smell test where we all believe the best before date, just give it a sniff. If you're not sick in your mouth, it's fine.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of waste, 2/3 of everything you eat, but I thought about it, it's true, because I've got an example of, like, if I'm eating a packet of 3 Scotch eggs, I'll eat 1 and throw the other 2 at cyclists. You've really put that in terms everyone can relate to.
I waste so little. I went on holiday and took some Nurofen, because you can never be too prepared on a holiday, can you?
No, John.
And when I got back, I saw that one of the Nurofen had popped out of the little metal thing they're in, and I didn't want to waste it, so I ate it. Didn't even have a headache. Just thought, I'm not putting that in the bin. Then I had to get shit-faced just to get the benefit out of it.
I
hate food waste. I think it's the worst thing in the world. I'd eat things off the floor just to make sure there's no waste. I also hate mice. And one time, my flatmate, to catch a mice for me while I was asleep, left some peanut butter by the toaster with rat poison on it and a spoon. And I came downstairs the next morning, I was like, oh, waste not, want not, I had to go to hospital and get my stomach pumped. It shows how much I hate food waste and also how easy I'd be to trap. But it's...
Christian, do you waste food?
I do waste food. I'm really bad. I'm a bit obsessive about the dates. So I'm always the one who looks at the date and it says it runs out on the 23rd, so I can't eat it. Because if it's off, then I might want to be sick or something. So,
Christian, you've been reading the news and all these stories about, you know, conspiracies too long. It's land. Years ago, there was a flood in Honduras, and a woman was in a tree giving birth to a baby. A helicopter came along and pulled her out of the tree as she gave birth to the baby, and she was put into the helicopter with the umbilical cord still attached, and they both survived. Your bag salad isn't going to kill you.
I feel that story might have been a sledgehammer to crack a nut there, really. There was a helicopter and a flood in Honduras to get him to eat some salad.
A bad bag of salad might make you rush the news, won't it?
Well, I've got a weak stomach, and reading the news on a weak stomach is not good.
No.
My sister once had to throw up. She's a newsreader as well, and she had to throw up in between the stories. So she would do an intro and then go... and then carried on, you know.
Was it a particularly gory story?
There was nobody to relieve her.
Madonna has a new video out where she tries to be sexy. Sean, do you read the best before dates? Do you adhere to them?
No, no. I've got pesto in my fridge that Assad wouldn't fire at insurgents. I don't give a monkey, so I'm fine. I've got cast iron stomach.
Yeah.
The problem is, we have a generation growing up now who have never seen Ready, Steady, Cook. So they don't know how to make a meal out of a Mars bar, a red pepper and a stock cube. So they open the cupboards and everything's a meal anyway, and they just go, oh, I've got nothing in. Ainsley Harriott would have turned that into a gourmet feast and been delightful company in the meantime.
OK, let's have a look and see what's up there. Yes, Tesco has revealed the extent of food wastage in the country. According to the survey, 53% of food in this country goes to waste. The rest goes to hips and bums, right, girls? Do you think facial hair is attractive, yes or no?
Call me sexist, but not on women, no.
John, you've got sort of the beginnings of facial hair, haven't you? You've got...
Well, this is just laziness. I just can't be arsed to shave all the time. It's just a waste of time, isn't it, shaving? It's fun, though. I grow it because it's fun. I get it just long enough that I can shave it in instalments. And I'd shave that bit first, so I get a little neat beard, and then I crop it under like that, so you get a little wanker beard. And then you leave it. I feel sorry for women that never get to do that. You never get that.
Oh, I've done that.
Roisin, what do you think?
Depends what's going on with the rest of the face. You can't judge...
How do you mean, what's going on with the rest of the face? What...
Like, asking do you think facial hair is attractive is a bit like saying, do you like teeth? Like, you know...
Yes!
Yeah, but, you know...
I like teeth on a girl.
Yeah, but, you know...
I can't believe we're even having this discussion.
Like, look at Joe.
Yeah, I'm dynamite.
Do you like it? Do you actually like it?
Of course I don't. Who would like this?
It's fun, facial hair, and it's warm as well for winter. It's like a cardigan for your face. Chindigan. It's not attractive, though, is it, to answer the question? It's not sexy, is it?
OK, what do you think?
I'm adamant it's a yes. I think it's very in at the minute. Like, I mean, definitely not that. But, I mean, Joe's... Well, no, not that either. But, like, a kind of... like a designer stubble, like what John's going on, I think it's very attractive.
Well, you're very kind to say so.
Not a problem.
Have you grown a beard? Do you want to try one?
Do I want to try one?
I've brought moustaches.
Definitely.
Oh, my God.
I think that's the one for me. I sort of feel I could run quite a good regional, like a regional department store.
Yeah.
Welcome. Sean, any interest in a moustache? You're more than welcome.
You had a bloke off the Pringles.
I could sell Pringles, couldn't I? What would you care for?
You've got a buffet of moustaches there.
I do, of course I do. Would you like one, Roisin?
Yes, please.
Of course you would. Hang on. Here you go. This will look terrific on you, because I think for the blonde colouring.
Thank you.
No problem at all. Happy to help.
There's no point, Joe. Some games you can't play.
I look like a cat.
You really do look like a cat. Leave it on. I like it. It's... Leave it on for a second. I'm loving it. Did you It's not unattractive, but you do.
I look better.
I like that. Yes, I am a murderer. It's not my fault.
In terms of attraction, though, I mean, that's pretty sexy, right? Sean?
I feel like I'm in a strange nightclub and I go, oh, they like it.
I'm going to give one to, should we give one to... Should we give John a proper moustache? It'd be lovely for him to try, wouldn't it?
Moustache, how very dare you.
Fill your boots, there.
You bounder, you cad.
Well, I very much like it on you, actually. You've awakened something dark within my sexuality.
Thank you. John looks like a magician.
Is that supposed to be like this? It really hurts.
That's a really good look for you, trust me.
I'm like forgetting things. It's nipping that hard.
You look like a rival cat. You look like you've got whiskers on.
I'll go on for you, Joe. We can just see what you'd look like with a beard. OK, let's get some answers on this. So, do you think facial hair is attractive?
No, obviously not, no.
Oi.
Yes, sorry, yes, I mean, yes. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking.
I've nearly kissed two girls.
What do you guys think?
I think facial hair is not attractive.
So you say no, you're saying yes? I can tell you the answer is yes. 64% of our audience think facial hair is attractive. Different beards can mean different things. For example, a Santa Claus-style beard means friendly with kids, whereas a Joe Wilkinson-style beard means too friendly with kids. OK, fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get. What was the other big story this year? What do you think, Sean?
Oh, it's the tragic... Thatcher's death is just dreadful. I find it very hard to talk about it without breaking down. And the way I found out was particularly hard because I was actually driving to Yeovil, had a gig in Yeovil, and I didn't have the radio on. And I thought something had happened because a man drove past me the other way, punching the roof of his car. Literally, he's got this going, woohoo! I thought, I'll switch the radio on, and that's how I heard the news.
Protesters in Brixton chanted Maggie, 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 dead, 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 and then rearranged the local cinema, now showing board, to say this.
You went to the cinema that night and you're going, well, shall I see Maggie Thatcher's Dead or shall I watch LOL?
My favourite thing was the CNN's coverage in America when they showed this picture of Margaret Thatcher. That is the archive picture. They didn't know who the man was. Oh. They went with that picture.
What's weirder is they've got the same haircut. Look at them. How does that work? How you having your hair, Jim? Thatcher's coming to town.
Lorraine, what did you think of Margaret Thatcher? Feminist icon? What do you think? First female Prime Minister?
I don't think she did very much for women. I think she could have done a lot more for women when she was in power, and she didn't. She wasn't a woman's woman, shall we say. So, no, I don't think she was a feminist icon at all. I think you have to admire her achievements.
Through gritted teeth?
Kind of, yes.
I don't think she was a person's woman. I always say, I mean, when it happened, you know, there were people who had parties. I mean, I didn't have a party. I mean, it was drinks, nibbles, a few friends. You wouldn't call it a party. I just feel a lot of tribute that should have been made. They should have done a really fitting tribute, which is when they cremated her, they ran out of coal.
Also, they brought her up on a gun carriage. They always have these gun carriages. Just once, you're going, fire her into the church. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? What a waste of a gun carriage.
But she lived in the Ritz. Who lives in the Ritz? What a ridiculous place to live.
Lots of us. Someone who doesn't want to pay council tax.
Yeah.
We're still trying to guess the most talked about things this week. Sean's team.
The thrilling climax to the Great British Bake Off. Yeah, or as I like to call it, Britain's Got Trifle.
Did you watch it, Sean?
No. I don't watch it out of any kind of, I don't have a problem with it, any issue with it. Just didn't happen to watch it.
I was a bit disappointed by the winning pie. It was just a pie.
What were you hoping?
Well, something a bit special. Like, I don't know, pie with Wi-Fi. Can't do that. Bullshit.
There were people who called Ruby, who was in the final, a filthy slag. I mean, to get into the habit of calling cake makers a filthy slag is dangerous, because most of them are in their 70s. I'll swear at a cake, if a cake is really nice, I might go, oh, you dirty bastard.
You never shouted at a baker before?
No, I don't think so.
Just going,
I don't watch it an awful lot, but I do see Mary Berry a lot because she lives very close to me, so I bump into her in the local supermarket, which is brilliant because I get to look in a trolley in a basket.
Is she buying Mr. Kipling?
Bet
she is.
No, but interestingly enough, we've got a local frozen food shop. Allegedly, she goes in and buys a pre-cooked brownie tray bake. That filthy slag!
I feel like I'm at a bus stop in Buckinghamshire. You see her, she thinks she saw that, she buys pre-made. Christian, did you partake?
Well, it's a bit like Breaking Bad, the Great Bake Off. The idea of it is a bit ludicrous and you wouldn't want to watch it, but then if you catch it, it's amazing. And you learn a lot, and it's quite addictive.
I would rather see the kind of shit bakers. You know, like, at the start of X Factor when they show the really deluded
The crazy ones that can't really do it.
I want to see the guy that baked a pie with, like, a lever arch file in it, or like, decorate a cake with his own hair. That's what I want to see. And it lashes out when he doesn't get through.
What you're saying is you want to be on the show?
Yeah, I love it.
OK, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, the #1 story. Yes, the Great British Bake Off was the most talked about thing this week. Bake Off's not been a great success in America. Of course, over there, it's a dieting show. Last week, an 80-year-old Russian man survived a fight with a bear. True story. He bravely kicked and headbutted the bear before the bear threw him off a cliff. He survived, but a bear basically came at him and he fought him off. So we asked our studio audience, do you consider yourselves brave? Yes or no?
I was really hoping you had a clip.
I'm not dismissing the bravery of a man, but it sounds to me like he survived because he got thrown off a cliff. I'm going to speculate, had the fight continued, he would have got the shit kicked out.
He was an 80-year-old Russian shepherd. He was approached by a bear in a raspberry field. So this is true. This is a nursery rhyme. This week, approached by a bear in a raspberry field. He showered him with kicks and headbutts. Reporters say he managed to knock the bear off balance before it threw him off a cliff. He was hospitalised with bruises, bite wounds and 4 broken ribs. Wow. Discharged within a few days, and it's not known how the bear is.
I just love it how we're sitting slagging a man off who fought a bear. We're like, We're sitting in London in a warm studio. He fought a fucking bear.
Yeah, in a raspberry field. Get over it.
What's a shepherd doing in a raspberry field? How mobile are these raspberries?
Well, I like the line, he was approached by the bear. I can imagine, if you're the shepherd, a bear goes, excuse me.
The thing is, to be fair, we've only got the shepherd's version of this story. I'd like to hear the bear's version.
In bear news, the bear was sexually assaulted today by a mad Russian. Joe, if you got attacked by a bear, what would your strategy be? What would you do?
Work the body.
But you know, I mean, I wouldn't be. The best way to deal with a bear, if a bear attacks you, and this is genuine, if a bear attacks you, is stay very still and wait for it until it gets really close, until it's literally about there, and then you just go, whoa, like that. And because it's got those big round feet, it just goes, whoa. They can't adjust. They've got no balls on their feet. So you just go, whoa, like that, and it just throws them. And then and sometimes I've been attacked by loads of bears, and they're just literally going, whoa, and they're all behind me in a big pile.
Would you remember that under attack? Because, you know, there's so much information about dealing with animals that I think if a bear attacked me, I'd probably, like, piss on my feet or something, you know, get confused with jellyfish. So you'd have to remember it. Would you remember that?
Well, the difference between a bear and a jellyfish, easy.
OK, fingers on buzzers. One more thing still to get. What do you think?
I think it's maybe heat and energy. There's all these new nuclear plants that they're launching because the heat has gone up 10%. And the only people who are going to win from that are the perverts in the strip clubs, because they're going to get more dance for their dollar now, because the strippers will be like, oh, I'm going to take off my woolly hat, take off my big coat. It'll go on for an extra 20 minutes before they get to the nipple tassels.
I don't think the first bit is really what the men are there for.
Really?
I don't think the bobble hat bit they're enjoying.
Do you go to the loo?
I don't go anywhere.
Where's the magic, John? Where's the magic on that you can't start with the hat?
I love your idea of a strip club where the girl comes in with a hat and a coat. Everyone here? Right, I'll get myself ready. Right, back to nuclear power. John.
Well, there's going to be no energy left, so we're going to have to build some more nuclear power plants, is what's happening, because we've all come weak. I like the cold. I like a little bit of... It's romantic, isn't it, the cold? But to fill the deficit from the energy companies' prices going up and up and up, we're going to build nuclear power stations.
It's a non-renewable source of energy, so it has to go up, because we can't keep drawing from the earth forever, guys.
Yeah, well, we can while we're alive. Which is the main issue on the table at the moment. I think what we should do is all refuse to pay our energy bills. If everyone did it, like in a mass disobedience.
Just that woman and you, it sounds like.
It's two. Once you've got two,
you've got four. She's only clapping her hands to stay warm. She's like, oh.
Just everybody, just choose a quarter. We just choose one quarter, and everyone just says, no, sorry, we're not. Because there's 6 energy companies, and it's a cartel, really. There's no difference.
Yeah.
And then what they need to do is people generally need to have, like, some kind of civil disobedience. I'm trying to be like the utility Gandhi. That's who I see myself as. And everybody just says, no, we're not paying it. And that quarter, nobody... Because they can't cut everybody off.
They get their energy from Russia, though, so it'll be the Russians who just turn the tap off. You just go, you don't pay for gas, you don't get gas. I put the shoulder laugh in just because I thought I made him too evil. They're putting it in Somerset, which is incredible, because Somerset has about 5 years' worth of energy from burning dead badgers. Pile them all up. They just set fire to the badgers. They could keep toasty warm.
Or don't shoot the badgers. Put the badgers in like a hamster wheel. Get them working.
Yeah. Joe, you're probably an expert on this, I would imagine. What do you think about nuclear power?
Well, I'm not... Yeah, I know we need more energy, but I'm not really bothered about electricity because I quite like sitting in the dark. And I own a pair of night vision goggles. So I'm quite happy.
What happens with night vision goggles if you wear them in the day?
It hurts real bad. Yeah, I was wearing them, I opened the curtains, didn't realise 8 in the morning, lost one eye.
OK, I can tell you it's not one of the most talked about things this week, but the nuclear power station will be built at Hinkley Point, or as it will be known in 5 years, the Forbidden Zone. Fingers on buzzers, one more thing to get. Go on.
It's the christening of the royal baby.
Yeah. Exciting, wasn't it?
They christened him his official title, which is Prince George at Asda. I'm sure they're in touch with common people.
Yeah. Would you like to be asked to be one of the godparents?
I think...
would have been a tough choice for them. But...
I think it'd be a very difficult choice for everybody involved. I think it's wise that we discussed it and it was agreed that for both parties it wasn't going to work out.
And that's why Joe got the job.
I'm quite liberal about these things in the church, though. I mean, I'm a godfather to someone, and I said, when they asked me, I said, but I'm not a Christian. And they said, don't worry, just come and meet the vicar. And I said to the vicar, obviously, I'm not Christian. And he said, don't worry, when I just say, you know...
None of us are.
Sorry, carry on.
Well, he basically told me to lie. He said, you know, when they ask you the question, you know, will you bring this child up in the tradition or whatever it is, just say yes. It's fine.
Joe,
I was saying a big scandal was that some of the royals didn't get invited. I was like, that's good. Christenings are shit. There's no disco, you can't smoke. You have to get the gravy stains off your suit. This is a grey suit, it's just covered in gravy.
He didn't look very happy, though, did he, in the photographs, the official pictures of baby George?
We've got an official photo.
Have we? Look.
Look at that, he's got tentacles.
Wearing... Oh, look. It's only his second ever public appearance and he's wearing a frock.
These sort of things are the only days where weirdos get called well-wishers.
That's a very good point, well made, yeah. You can sort of go out and about in London and no one
free as a bird that day. I can wave at babies and no one arrests me.
I never care about other people's christening. I have just come from St James's Palace, actually, from here. I was at a royal reception with Prince Charles and Camilla.
What were you doing at a royal reception?
No, they're going off to India and Sri Lanka, and they wanted to get in the mood, so they invited some British darkies. And
What now? Sorry, so they're going to...
So glad you said it, not me.
They're going where, sorry? They're going to India and Sri Lanka.
And they invited you round to kind of get...
Yeah, me and a few friends. Get in the mood,
get some
travel
curry. We've got a picture of you there. Let's have a look. There you are.
Oh, gosh. That was quick.
Well, they're pictures. They're just... You can email them. We'd have to go into Snappy Snaps to get it developed.
Yeah, well, there I am, sucking up to Camilla.
What did you talk to Camilla about?
I talked to her about something really serious. We are both patrons of the same charity.
Oh.
So I talked to her about that.
It won't get reported as a serious conversation. Whatever the royals say, in the papers they put, they quipped, or they... As if they're these piss-funny, hilarious... The front page of the paper said, it's the first time the baby's been quiet today, joked William. It's not a joke, is it? That is a statement. That's just a fact. He was noisy, and now he's not noisy. You cannot tell these people they're funny. They get enough, they get driven everywhere and carried in gold carriages. They need an honest appraisal, at least, of their comic talent. To be told, fine what you do, but that's a shit joke.
OK, let's see if George is up there. Yes, it was Prince George's christening this week. Sadly, DNA tests have revealed Prince George actually belongs to a Romany gypsy couple from Greece. Top thing that makes British people angry. What do you think?
It strikes me as a visitor to this country, the things that annoy people are very often not the big things, like the breakup of the NHS or bankers' bonuses, like apostrophes in the wrong place. So it's probably that was the final straw in 1939. It wasn't the takeover of Poland by Hitler. It was like, he spelt Nazis with an apostrophe. Oh, let's get him.
What makes you angry?
What makes me angry? When I'm driving. Then we come to like a zebra crossing and like someone feels like because of zebra crossing, although I'll stop for you, but say thanks because I don't have to stop.
You do. Yes, you do. Yeah. You do. Yeah.
I don't.
You do legally, you do.
Yeah, legally you do, but I really don't. I'm in a car. You're on your feet. Like, if I didn't stop, what were you gonna do?
I absolutely get that because when you're driving, because all it requires is it's just the eyebrow raise. It's
that's it. Like some people look as if like they look at me like, oh, you
don't do the eyebrow raise on a zebra crossing.
No, you're meant to stop. You're meant to be considerate of pedestrians, people who are softer than you. You're in a big metal box. And I'm meant to say thank you for not killing me. That's basic standards. That's like saying thank you to somebody for not stabbing you in the head while you're walking down the street. Thanks for not punching me in the face. Thanks for not pushing me in front of that train. You spend your whole life thanking people for not doing something insane, which would be running you over. In fact, I'd be more likely to just go, I don't do that because there's a lot of hard people driving who get out of their cars and beat the crap out of you. But really...
You've had a bit of luck if it's Tinchy, really.
Yeah.
You don't know.
You never know.
Yeah. You know, don't underestimate anybody. Especially me! Yeah. Oh. You came so close, Jimmy.
What do you think? What makes you angry, John? You seem like a pretty easygoing guy. I can't imagine you get upset by much.
Getting run over by rappers. It's not having anything to get angry about, isn't it? It's nice to get angry. That's why we read papers in the morning. So before we even finished our toast, we go, look at the state of that!
What were you looking at?
Stacey from Warwick. Ill-thought-out views on Britain's membership of the EU. Fair enough, have an opinion, but put your clothes on and then we can talk about it.
OK, Alex, have any guests on the One Show annoyed you?
There's been about 4.
Let's name them. Come on, let's
How
go
about
down.
no?
One Direction.
No, they're all right.
Lovely.
Yeah, I mean, they've got about literally 115 people with them, choosing which ripped vest they're going to put on. But they're all right.
They always make the right choice.
Yeah. You can't get it wrong, really, can you?
Well, no, I mean...
Whatever you put on those guys, it's just great. Whatever you're doing, guys, just keep doing it.
Go on, back to the annoying guests.
Bruce Willis was rubbish on the One Show.
Oh, Bruce.
You sound like you've broken up with him. Oh, Bruce.
I would have if we were together after that. He just was a bit... He didn't know it was live, for a start.
You could have told him.
And then I did. I did. In the first speech, I said, listen, Bruce, this isn't going that well. You're going to have to speak.
To be fair, it's a difficult gig for him to get up for, I imagine. If he's come off the back of, like, a Hollywood film where he's blowing up helicopters, and then he's got to come off the back of a Giles Brandreth documentary about maggots.
I'll tell you what, something really does annoy me is when you go into a jeweller's and they're selling loads of clocks and they're all different times. I'm thinking, you're trying to sell me these clocks and you can't even be bothered to get them on the right time. Why would I buy a clock from you that isn't showing me the right time? That's all I want from a clock, is that it tells me the frigging time, and you want to sell it to me, you want to charge me money, and you can't be bothered to go like that. You've got a bloody nerve trying to sell me clocks, and you can't even prove... It's not a clock. If it's not the right time, it's not a clock. It's just some numbers. It's some numbers and some sticks moving different ways. It's not a clock. So don't... Next time I come in there, mate...
I'm annoyed about that now.
Did you ever see that CCTV footage of, like, some armed robbers? I'd love to go into a clock shop with balaclava and go, put all those clocks right! Just hold it to his head and go, now the next one, now the next one. Right, I'm out of here.
OK, what's the top thing that makes British people angry?
Is it football? Because I know you have a very delicate relationship with football. You love it, but it makes you so angry.
That pisses me off at the football. There's always a clock that tells you it's 3:15, but the clock on the match says, like, 17:23, because there's 17 minutes gone, but the actual time is... And 2 clocks in the same room just kill thousands of people.
It's like a bloody jeweller's. Have we waited till Series 16 to break out that face? Would you rather be served by a machine or a human being?
It's really annoying, isn't it, when you're in a supermarket and you use one of the automated tills and the light is flashing, it's either the DVD or a bottle of wine, and you know, you need help. They never work, those things.
You're supposed to pay for them before you leave.
I've lost it with them. I've just shouted at the machine. So I've swiped this loads of times, and I've just said, look, I'm taking the chicken, OK? Do your worst. The chicken's coming with me. So I'm like a hostage tonight. I walk out of the shop like this, go, I'm having this chicken, OK? I've tried to pay. You won't take it. I'm going. Drives me nuts.
Yeah, it's annoying.
And then you swipe, nothing swipes, and then you go, an apple, no sticker on it, just goes boop, and you go, what the... get in your head?
Occasionally, I like to put an unexpected item in the bagging area, just to hear a woman's voice.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm still riding high on the royal baby news.
Oh.
It's hard to come down from that, isn't it? There's very few moments in your life that give you that sort of, like, just buzz.
Any parenting advice for them, Sean? You've got kids. Anything you would pass on to this young couple embarking on the adventure of parenthood?
Oh, it's hard. Mind you, I don't do a lot of it, so...
It's really, that's more advice for William, isn't it?
It looks pretty hard. From where I'm phoning from, it looks really hard.
Rob, what do you make of the royal baby?
Well, I love the bit they got takeaway. They got pizzas, didn't they? Kate and William got pizzas. Yeah, you got the bodyguards go and collect the pizzas, and everyone's saying, "Why don't you just get them delivered?" But it's half price, isn't it? If you get them collected. Well, you've got a kid on the way. You've got to start thinking about money, ain't you?
Lorraine, did you cover it much on the show? You covered it.
Oh, much? It was just like all the time, pretty much all the time.
Some people got annoyed with the amount of coverage they had to do. Some news reporters got a little bit sort of sick of it. Now, have a look at this.
Not everybody is enjoying the spectre of the speculation, endless speculation. A couple of texts coming in to the BBC. Come on, BBC, people do have babies. Stop saying the same thing over and over. Give us the rest of the news. What a load of sycophantic rubbish, says another. Good morning. And God help us if this ends up a long labour. That's a view that I have heard expressed here by a couple of people. So, you know, we'll just wait and see. But until then, we're going to be speculating about this royal birth with no facts to hand at the moment.
You've sort of got to admire his honesty there. He's just going,
I actually like that. I like when people just say it as it is. Very refreshing.
John, what do you make of it?
Well, it's obviously significant, isn't it? But the coverage of it was... Because it was there, it was a 12-hour labour, which is double what she'd done to that point in her life.
Freddie, were you excited about the royal birth?
No.
No.
It's nice. Everyone has children. I've got 3 myself, but we didn't get that sort of billion.
Would you give any advice to the royal parents? Kate,
Yeah, you've got to get him into a strict routine, make him sleep through early doors.
I imagine that's easier for you than most parents because you are terrifying. So if you say to a baby, go to sleep, it'll go, you're all right.
To be fair, compared to a baby, everyone's quite terrifying. Like, compared to a baby, I'm quite intimidating.
No, not you. Not a good example to pick. You look younger than the royal baby.
Oh, he does. But he's so cute. No, I know, but you're cute. Look at that wee face. You're so cute. You know what? When you're 90, you'll still look like that. You'd be glad.
I didn't come on here to be flirted with by Lorraine. Do you know the last time I met Lorraine? I've only met Lorraine once, and I want to kind of clear this up because you had a very similar approach of kind of flirt patronisation. And then just before I left, I was getting in the taxi from this show, and as the door was closing, you said, if I was 20 years younger, and the door closed. And I've got no idea how that sentence ended.
You'd be an embryo.
Top way to pamper yourself?
A sit-down wee.
On what occasion would you treat yourself to a lovely sit-down wee?
Early morning, late at night, after a big meal.
I don't think that's pampering yourself, sit down wee. Really want to pamper yourself. You know those Dyson air blades? Teabag one of them. It's risky because you've got to have one foot on the door as well. One leg up.
Actually, the facilities manager wanted me to bring that up with you, and I was sort of looking for the right time to mention that.
Yeah, well, if you're wondering why it came off the wall.
John, how do you pamper yourself?
Just get drunk, really. Pampering, for me, as a word, means like, oh, I'm going to pamper myself senseless this weekend. I'm going to go out and get absolutely pampered.
Well, number 2 is an expensive glass of wine. So a lot of people do that as a little treat.
No, they don't. Have you been out into the world? People out there, oh, this weekend I'm going to have one good glass of wine. People don't go to Yates's at 9 o'clock and go, what is the best wine you have? I just want one glass. They go, what is the cheapest wine you have?
I've not been to a Yates's, but it's a wine lodge, yes?
Yeah.
Well, of course, you'd talk to the sommelier about what on offer, and you would order the finest wine that they had. A carton of your finest wine.
What is good on the way down and back up again?
OK, Joe, what would you do to pamper yourself?
Well, I do pamper myself. What I actually do is I have, if I really want to pamper myself, I have one of my verrucas frozen off.
I love that. It's nice, though, isn't it? It's satisfying.
Pampering can be quite creepy when people are being paid to wash your hair. And they're sort of, you always get these sort of 16-year-old girls sort of pretending they're like massage. It's awful. It's horrible. It's like really intimate and fake.
I love it.
Do you? Do you like it as well?
I quite like it, yeah.
They hate you when they're doing that, you know that?
What do you mean they hate me?
Because I used to do it when I was 14. I worked in a hairdresser's and I used to wash people's hair and they're like, oh, that's lovely. I hate you so much. Like, having to, look at this strange head I'm having to wash for £22. They hate you when it's happening, yeah.
Oh, that makes it even better.
One of the things I like to do is I like to light a load of scented candles. I get in the bath and then I just wait for whose ever house I've broken into.
What, and come out like Martin Sheen in Apocalypse Now?
Through the petals.
Alex, do you pamper yourself?
Pedicures, because I get them cheap. I've always wanted to go into one of those fish foot spas with my prosthetic leg on and just say to the person next to me, like, don't leave your feet in there for too long. Because I found out the hard way. Always wanted to do that.
OK, fingers on buzzers, 2 more things still to get. What do you think?
People are scared of going to the dentist, aren't they? I know you're not, but some people are.
I was wondering about your teeth. Do you have are these for best, those teeth? Do you have a set for just wearing at home?
Yeah, these are for special, these are for best.
There's your best teeth.
Do you know, I'm upset, Mr. Carr, because Cheryl Cole was voted best smile in this country. And I feel like you deserved that.
I don't know if she's got the best smile. I think Ryland has got the best smile. Yeah, take a look at Ryland.
Is that real?
Yeah, Armitage Shanks did his. That's incredible. Is
that genuine? That's his teeth?
Those are his teeth, yeah. OK, so, Catherine, you recently tweeted that you were quoted £6,000 to straighten your teeth. Let's have a look at the tweet. I can't see what they would have done. They're fine.
Well, if I had £6,000, I'd sort out my willy finger syndrome, because...
Oh, yeah, you have got a touch of the willy fingers there, haven't you?
Each one of my fingers looks like a small penis.
Well, that's more.
I had to get a brace the year before last I got punched in the face in a Chinese takeaway. Yeah. There was a drunk man in, and he was being racist to the man behind the counter, and so that does not happen when the D-man's around.
Sure, the enforcer.
I told him to shut up, and so he swung, but he was so drunk, he went that way and fell over that way, and so I stepped back, and then he went that way, and he fell that way, and, like, this could have gone on for hours. But the man behind the counter, the victim, just looked up, had missed what had gone on before, and just saw 2 pricks fighting, and he jumped over the counter and punched me in the face. It knocked that tooth back a quarter of an inch.
That's a good dental story, but not the best dental story. This is the best dental story. Last year, a dentist in Poland was treating her ex-boyfriend for toothache after he dumped her. She knocked him unconscious, knocked him out with the drugs, and then she removed all 32 of his teeth.
Whoa.
I imagine he said... Tinchy, are you scared of the dentist?
No, I'm not. That's one thing I'm not scared of.
Yay! We found it! OK, let's see if going to the dentist is in our top 3. Yes, going to the dentist. When I was a kid, I was scared of the dentist. He was a paedophile. John Steen, what do you think the nation will be talking about this year?
It must be the Wimbledon final.
Oh,
No,
exciting.
no.
No?
No.
Tennis.
What's the matter with tennis?
Well, I'll be dead honest with you. I used to play the third most boring sport known to man. Cricket, only trumped by tennis and Formula 1.
Do you not like cricket?
It was a means to an end.
I thought it was an incredible thing. A British man won for the first time in 77 years.
And he hasn't won it since, Jimmy. Let's not let him off. This country hasn't had a Wimbledon winner for nearly 6 months now, and I've had enough. The sad thing, it's a boring name, Andy Murray, as well, isn't it? If his name was, like, Dick Gobbler or something, then... At least now in 50 years, when Sue Barker goes, and of course Britain hasn't had a Wimbledon men's champion since Dick Gobbler. Just going to keep hearing Andy Murray all the time.
It was weird that this whole talk about 77 years of wait is over. And actually, when he won, it was like, thought I'd feel better than that. To me, nothing really can trump that dressage gold at the Olympics.
Lorraine, you're Scottish, so presumably
I am
Andy...
well spotted.
Well, you're not like full-on Scottish. You're like
Just a wee tiny bit.
I can understand what you're saying. You're Scottish light.
OK,
Now, did it mean a lot to you? That
Oh,
Andy...
absolutely. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. And I think it's a shame that everybody goes on about him being dour.
I don't think he is.
I don't think he's Scottish. I mean, you know...
He spread sunshine everywhere, doesn't he?
And remember he cried. Remember he cried when he lost, and then we quite liked him because he cried. Like, no?
No, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem. And the reason I don't like tennis is because I'm left-handed, and you can't play if you're left-handed. So
You can.
you can't play tennis.
You can.
You can't play tennis with your left hand.
Yes, you can. You can do whatever you like.
There's no left-handed tennis players.
There is.
Other than Nadal?
There's loads.
He's all right. That's his greatest trick, is making us think he's using his left hand. If you hit the ball, if you have a tennis ball, if you've got the right hand, you hit it, it goes that way. But if you've got your left hand, you hit it, it goes behind you. So I have to play backwards like that. There's someone shouting me where the ball's coming. That's why I gave up. This is a stupid game. I'm with Freddie on this.
And the worst thing about it is, as well, you go to Wimbledon, I went for 10 minutes once. They put fruit in your drink. In your drink.
Did you, like, order a pint of John Smith's, and then when you weren't looking, they were shoving strawberries?
But you're a tennis fan, aren't you, Jimmy? You like your tennis.
I love it. I think it's incredible.
Why is tennis incredible?
It's like cricket, but instead of him hitting it and it going at 50 yards
I'm
away...
not protecting cricket here. I know it's boring.
Do you like
I've got no... There's no two ways about it.
Given that the exciting bit of cricket is when he hits it, imagine if the guy at the other end hit it straight back.
John Steam, what do you think the nation have been talking about this week?
Sex box?
Oh. Matt, you seem genuinely excited. Sex box, tell me all about it.
They have sex in a box. The cameras aren't in the box, so you can't see. And consenting couples go in there, and they have sex, and then they come out, and then there's a panel of experts, and then they just sit there, and they get asked about what happened in there, and they say, yeah, we did it.
Hang on. I want to know more about this, because I haven't actually seen this before.
It's like a porno version of The Cube.
Right.
They should do it in the Cube, then at least you'll be able to see what they're getting up to.
Yeah.
And my favourite thing is the couples enter the soundproof box for 35 minutes. Hope they let them take a book in.
I couldn't be trusted. If I was on a show like that, I'd just sneak a big tub of yoghurt in, and then when they open the door, just lob it all out.
I thought the panellists were disappointing. I'd like someone like Alan Hansen on there. And Len Goodman. Len Goodman and Alan Hansen just going, 7! Alan Hansen going, that was woeful.
But isn't it a bit like a student house, where two people go into a room and then everyone sits around and talks about it?
John,
What did they get up to?
John, Matt, you live together in a house. One of you must have brought a lady home. There must have been that when you two came out of the bedroom.
When one of us was having sex and the other one wasn't. Yeah, guess which way around that went.
Did you ever walk out into the living room and have a little chat about it afterwards?
Yeah, he would come down and tell me. He'd come down and I'd go, so what did you do in there?
And he said, I gave the badger some nuts.
Did you see this, Richard?
No, I'm aware of it. I'd be tempted to go in and just try and rock the box until it fell over on its side. Just go crazy in there. But actually, I've just... until it rocks from side to side. I've just done...
That's a very Top Gear take on
It's
the...
impressive.
Let's try and push that over.
Or you could see how fast we could drive a sex box to Plymouth.
There's a reason people don't talk about sex, because not very nice. You don't... One girl said something like, you know, I sometimes joke about it with my mates, but, you know, I don't really talk about it with my mum. Well, of course you don't. You don't get to Sunday dinner and go, I had a cracking shag this week. You can't listen to them talk, though. When you know they've had sex, you cannot... Even if the conversation is mature, you cannot have a conversation with someone knowing they've just had sex. Because you're just waiting for them to go, well, we started off with a bit of...
Well, I can tell you it's not one of the most talked about things, but Channel 4's new show, Sex Box, aired this week. If I want to have sex in a small, windowless box devoid of any romance or sexual excitement, I'll book me and my girlfriend into a travel lodge. Sean's team. What else have the nation been talking about?
Politics. There was a cabinet reshuffle,
Cabinet reshuffle.
Yes, people are so excited by it. Basically, what they do is, as soon as someone has, like, got to grips with what they're doing a fairly good job, so they move them to a different department where they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They move them, like, their environment, and they move them to health. You don't have that in any other thing, do you? You don't have people saying, oh, yeah, you're doing quite a good job working on the tills at Asda. Why didn't you try your hand at being a falconry expert?
I think what they should do is, if you're a minister for something, you have to dress appropriately. Ooh. So if you're the Minister of Fisheries, you wear a sou'wester and carry a lobster pot all the time.
Health Minister, nurse's uniform.
Yeah, or sports, you got wet hair and a tracksuit on. Dress according to your job. Foreign Minister, it could be quite controversial. Onions.
Yeah.
Maybe sellotape
No,
your eyes.
no. That's not went too far. The onions and the berry
controversial. That's why I'm highlighting the pitfalls there. I'm not recommending it as an idea. I'm highlighting how wrong that would be.
I understand reshuffling the cabinet because they're running the country. I don't understand reshuffling the shadow cabinet because they're not doing anything anyway. That's like the difference between tidying your lounge and your loft.
No, you've got to reshuffle. I think it's amazing.
No, this is, you're genuinely excited about it.
Politics is phenomenal, and all the little changes, sort of like transfer deadline day, when they're moving around all the players, and out comes Brown, in goes Baker. What does this mean for government policy? Marvellous, isn't it?
And he had sex.
Matt, you used to work for the Labour Party,
Yeah.
Right? What do you think's the matter with politics?
I think there's a serious lack of personalities in it, and I think Ed Miliband is sort of part of that problem. And there are people... I shouldn't like Nigel Farage, but...
That's the end of that sentence.
People like politicians that make us feel good. And Farage, even though I disagree with most of what he says, he's got that sort of, like, braying golf club... You know, the sort of guy who'd turn up at a golf course and go, Roger, you bastard! I want to hang around with that guy.
Well, talking of UKIP and characters, have a look at Godfrey Bloom, formerly of UKIP.
Now, Mr. Bloom, what do you make of the front cover of this, the conference brochure with no black faces on it?
After he interviewed.
What a racist comment is that? How dare you? That's an appalling thing to say. You're picking people out for the colour of their skin. You disgust me. Get out of there.
But I mean, I'm making the point that you haven't got... What's appalling about making that point?
You, sir, are a racist.
Why am I racist for saying there aren't any black people?
And you've checked out the colour of people's faces. Disgraceful. You're disgraceful.
The thing is, there are other personalities. To be fair, in this reshuffle, some personalities did come in, and there's a guy called Norman Baker, who's a Liberal Democrat MP, who's now a Home Office Minister, and he wrote a book a few years ago about the death of Dr. David Kelly, because he believes that the Iraqis did it and the British security services covered it up. This guy's a conspiracy theorist and he's now in the government. Which I think, that's brilliant. That's going to make Parliament more exciting. He's going to be there going, and we will continue to invest in our security services because they killed Diana, the Queen's a lizard!
Sorry, what did you just say? The Queen's a lizard?
Yeah.
That's why they call her Liz.
Let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, David Cameron has reshuffled his cabinet. David Cameron denies putting more women in the cabinet is mere tokenism. The promotions are Minister for Hoovering, Helen Grant, and Nicky Morgan, the new Minister for Total Sexiness. Sean, what do you think the best invention of all time?
It's got to be the hat, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, before the hat, what people had to endure.
That's very ladylike, Claudia. I enjoy that noise.
She's just about to tan herself. Anything coming from the sky, generally, if you live on this planet for a while, anything comes from the sky is bad. It's rain, it's sun, it's wind. Sometimes it's like anvils, if you're in a cartoon. You need a special hat for that one. It's got to be the hat.
What about cheese strings?
Don't be so bloody childish.
Not cheese strings.
It's not cheese.
We're talking sensible inventions.
String and cheese is two things that we needed, but now we only need them in
It
one
doesn't
place.
work. It doesn't work
No.
as string. I can
No.
tell you that. So you try and wrap a parcel in that stuff, and it doesn't work as cheese because it tastes like the rim of a car door. You know that. Sort of
He's right.
So it doesn't. It fails on both. What it has got is shiny packaging to attract children, who, as we know, are idiots.
Could the best invention, Jimmy, perhaps be God? Or the potato ricer?
What is a potato ricer?
Oh, it's amazing.
I've recently invested in a potato ricer. Incredible. It's the best mash you'll ever have in your entire life. And minimal effort, I mean...
It really is.
Just
So
bang.
smooth.
Sometimes I got mash, I don't want it. I wake up and I've accidentally made mash. It's so easy.
OK, now I've got other contenders for brilliant inventions. I've got a 3D printer. Oh. This is like the new thing this year. Let me show you what we made. This is a genuine 3D print of John Richardson. You have a look at it from the side. It's really good. Look at that.
I'm not happy with it pointing at me like that. I'm starting to realise what it's like to be sat next to me.
John?
Yeah, we can get him next to John, yeah, sure.
Just careful, Winnie.
What a little wanker. Unbelievable.
Why would anyone want that? A 3D printer, what's the purpose of it?
Well, you could print anything. You could print... I mean, in America, they're printing guns.
Put that on my head.
Why not? It's like a really shit wedding cake.
The sad thing about that wedding cake is it's just John on his own, isn't it?
OK, you aware of a onesie?
Yeah.
OK, there's now a twinsy, which is like a onesie for sort of two people.
That's disgusting.
Josh, pop that on. It's a twinsy.
That's a onesie for people with personal space issues.
While you put that on, Trevor, you don't like the weather here?
You say it like I don't like the weather, like you like the weather, like everybody likes the weather.
I've got something for you. I've got you a full body umbrella. Try that out for size.
Oh, yeah, that's very
What's in there, fella? You can put it up, don't panic.
It looks like a see-through Ku Klux Klan outfit.
This is fantastic.
No,
you're away, go.
Nobody's going to buy this. That's like a three-legged race. What is
fine.
that?
It's a
you can't even
onesie.
have sex in it.
This is the most intense experience I've ever had.
Is this sex?
Yeah.
Put up, John.
I don't know if it is.
Put up.
I don't know if it is sex, but I am going to count it to my tally if it is.
I don't even have to walk like this. I can walk normally.
Pop down your head.
You always broke my foot.
I got you this, Sean. It's a new invention. It's a tie that's got booze in it.
Oh.
It's a flask. It's a flask tie. If you're going to events, you can drink booze out of it.
I bet they haven't put any in.
Yeah, no, we put booze in, don't panic. I insisted there was booze for you.
Thank you.
For the businessman with problems.
So where's the booze? You bite it a bit and squeeze it.
Oh, Jack
and
knows
squeeze
how
it.
to do
Teeth and suck.
It's not booze. Is it not booze?
Yeah, fuckers.
They're not giving the booze. I did insist. It's cider, apparently.
It's my kryptonite. But it won't work, will it? Because if you're just sitting at a meeting chatting around, why is your tie moving like that? Do you think anyone would be suspicious at the meeting if you started sucking?
Jack, I've got this for you. This is an invention. This is apparently to help you learn how to smile better. What it is it's a gym for the mouth. So what you do is you just pop that in your mouth, and then you can exercise your mouth so that you're better able to smile.
It also works as a diaphragm as well for women.
So you put the whole thing in, and then you can exercise.
That is not what this is for.
It is what this is for.
Are you sure?
No, it's
the
not.
The fur hasn't fallen off.
Oh. I feel like a blow-up doll. I feel like. Oh, well, thanks anyway.
Do you try and avoid contact with your neighbours, yes or no? Do you get on with your neighbours, Rob?
I try and get on with them, but I think they avoid me, to be honest with you. I like a chat, and sometimes they just want to shoot straight off. Look, I panic if I see my neighbours outside of, like, the house, like, near the house environment. When you see them in the high street, I just get panicked because it's a new situation. There's no small talk to go like, oh, the bins ain't been done. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing... Like, you're in the high street, it's like, oh... And, like, the worst part is when you see someone, they see you, and then they try and avoid me. I'm like, no, you're the dickhead. I think it's because I talk a lot.
Sean, do you avoid your neighbours?
Well, especially when I'm breaking into their shed, yeah. Try to keep a very low profile. I'm very, you know, amenable to a bit of neighbourly... I mean, I don't like go too far. I don't want car keys in a bowl or anything like that, but... what I do, I find a very good way to catch your neighbours out, is I paint myself like a gnome. And when they just relax, I break out of character. And I go, oh, about the recycling.
Lorraine, do you avoid your neighbours?
No, not really. Because I live in Scotland and down here, I find it quite different. Up there, everybody talks to everybody. And down here, people are more reserved. In London, certainly, they're more reserved, and you don't really see them very often. And
reserved is a very nice way to put it, I think. So reserved, they will tell you to fuck off to your face.
And everybody does that horrible thing, you know, when you're in the lift, as you were saying, about you don't know what to say.
Yeah.
And everybody sort of never knows what to say, and they're looking at their feet and sort of looking at one another, and it's all a bit sort of awkward.
You know why they're doing that? Is because there's nothing to say in a lift.
But you have to try and think of something.
You don't, because what you do is you go, oh, we're in a lift, aren't we? You know, an interesting fact, we're higher up than we were when I started this conversation.
Freddie, do you have neighbours?
Yeah, I lived down south for a while, which was a bit different. It's like people don't talk to people down south. You walk down the high street and you say, morning. It's like, fucking northerner, he's going to mug me. Move back north, which is lovely. You take your bin out, you have a chat with a neighbour as you do it. It's just common decency.
I grew up on Dartmoor. So essentially this question is, do you ever talk to that sheep?
And the answer is?
No, just kiss.
One of my neighbours came round once, and this is the other reason.
There you go, that's the end of that story.
They can hear me, because you know rooms have got vents in. My shower's got a vent that leads right outside. They can hear the voices I'm doing around my house. And I was walking along the corridor. I like to pick a song and sing it in a regional accent. That's what I get up to.
Can you give me an example of this, John? Give us an example.
Yeah, you give me a song, you give me a regional accent.
MC Hammer, you can't touch this.
In what accent? Pick one of the ones that I'm allowed to do on telly.
Oh, they're different ones for home, are there? A Jamaican patois.
You can't touch this. It's a fun game to play until the door goes and you think, oh, there are other people in the world. And the door went, it was one of my neighbours, and he went, "Oh, do you live here?" And I thought, well, I'm not a confident burglar, am I? So, and I was embarrassed, and then he went, "My rabbit's got under the fence." Well, he was a grown man, so I ended up winning that one. Grown man with a rabbit, what are you doing, mate?
Do you get on with your neighbours?
Well, you sort of have to have a relationship with your neighbours now, don't you? Because I get pissed and order stuff on the internet, and then I'm not there when it gets delivered. There was a day when I ordered 10 kilograms of fish food, some extra wide razor blades, and a mannequin's head. You can't really just pick that up and go, "Right, Neil, can you give me them parcels there, mate?" I was out.
What kind of pissed were you?
I was that pissed when you think, I need to deal with this shit. So I've had enough. There was some fish in my garden that I didn't know about.
I'm going to feed the fish and then kill myself.
Well, the razor blades were for a wallpaper stripper, an extra wide one, and the mannequin's head is because I had a hat and I didn't know where to put it.
Claudia, what do you think best invention?
We all know that. Fake tan. Hands down, full stop. Come on. Do you not agree?
Do you use fake tan?
All the time. Look at me. I'm bright orange, I hope.
I've seen like proper. You see, that's not. I've seen orange.
yeah.
Orange.
Oh, here you are again, judging people on their skin.
I'm not judging. I'm judging. I'm commenting. Like, jokes aside, Jimmy, I'd never seen these people before, and then you
Where were
see
these
them.
people?
They were in a limousine driving around in London somewhere, and then one of them was out the roof screaming.
Is it an ambassador?
Of somewhere orange. Maybe the Netherlands. Maybe it was the ambassador of the Netherlands. I don't know.
Could have been the Oompa Loompas ambassador.
That's judging, and that's not cool, Jimmy.
I want to look, let's just be clear, like I've soiled myself. Like I've had a terrible, like that, and then I've just gone like that. That's... boom!
It's achievable.
You want to look like you want to smother your face in excrement.
I want to look like, it's just like, oh, I've held the baby. Oh, it's everywhere, it's everywhere. I'll just put it on my face and my neck. Ready!
This week, a man was jailed after forgetting to book his wedding venue and phoning in a hoax bomb threat to try and cover it up. It's a brilliant story. So we asked our studio audience, have you ever lied to get out of an awkward situation, yes or no?
I love that story. It's a great story, isn't it?
It's
you must have
incredible.
had. Did you have that on the news?
We didn't have it on the news, but it was a fantastic story. We should have had it on the news. But I thought it was a bit harsh.
What, that he got prison time
But he
for
got
that?
prison time because I thought, well, I understand that. I would have done that.
Not a bomb hoax, though. You say that's OK to do bomb hoaxes because you've messed up. I think it's quite right. I personally think he's so stupid he won't even know where he is. He'll probably think it's just a really long, tedious honeymoon. What I like the idea of is that the ideas that he rejected. He had a list of ideas like Triffids, no, Vikings, ooh, lava from a volcano. He went bomb hoax.
OK, I've got a question for you, Joe. If you were getting married, right, to a lovely lady...
Hey?
No. Bear with me on this. If you were getting married to a lovely lady and you've forgotten to book the venue, I can't imagine you not being very organised, but imagine a scenario where you've forgotten to book the venue, what would you do in that situation?
Hire a sniper rifle.
Hire one?
Yeah. Not made of money.
Sniper. And that's what that bit of the yellow pages goes, sniper rifle hire. Oh!
There's a gap in the market thinking about it. Or I would just say the venue's double booked.
That would have been a better idea, wouldn't it? The venue's fucked up, they're double booked.
Yeah. Just don't ask them. If you love me, you'll trust me.
OK, have you ever lied to get out of an awkward situation? John?
I'd love to answer that question, but my nan's... I've got to go and...
You got a date with your nan?
I've had plenty of times I wish I'd lied, where honesty is not the best policy, where you just don't want to see someone and you can't think of a lie quick enough. It's like, oh, do you fancy coming out for a drink? And you go, no. Shit.
Yeah, you could have sugared that pill a little bit. OK, do you think our audience have ever lied to get out of an awkward situation?
Yeah, everyone has. My dog farted recently, and to cover up the embarrassment, I said I'd shat myself.
OK, so let's get some odds on this. So, yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
OK, I can tell you the answer is yes. 93% of our studio audience have lied to get out of an awkward situation. things get out of hand so quickly. I once heard of a girl who lied to her husband about how she got pregnant, and now there's an entire religion. Currently, the UK has enough gas storage for only 21 days.
OMG.
It's apparently the biggest energy crisis for 6 years. 6 years ago, of course, when we had no power cuts.
They were tough times, though, those 6 years.
So it's the highest risk of a problem since a time when there were no problems.
A bit of speculating about what would the consequences be of an energy cut, apart from obviously switching Stephen Hawking off, which would be a terrible...
I was out with Stephen on Monday, weirdly, at the Pride of Britain. He was at our table, and there was a point after about 2 hours of the awards, because it went on quite a while. It was quite a long award ceremony, where we had to take him and plug him in. He went, "I'm running out of power," and we had to go and plug him in.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel really bad now.
I won't feel bad. It's fine. It's fine. I told him my Stephen Hawking joke. He rather liked it.
Yeah. Well, he hadn't have much fucking choice, did he? Stuck there in a wheelchair, and you're telling him a joke. What can you do? Go, I mean, he's been recharged. He can't get away. He's sit there and listen to you. Going, anyway, Stephen Hawking. He's going, studying power.
Sorry, Stephen. Back to the blackouts. John, how do you think you would cope in a blackout?
Well, interestingly, I've been watching... there's a programme on Channel 5 at the moment called Under the Dome, which is about a city that gets trapped under a dome, and they've run out of power, and there's riots and looting and murders, and that would be my concern. If we had a power cut, I wouldn't be able to watch that anymore.
Are you worried about the blackout, Richard?
No, I'm not worried about the blackout, but I have noticed they are advising us to put together survival kits, emergency kits.
What's in your survival kit?
I don't know, I haven't built it yet, but I'm going to spend all weekend doing it at the end of this week, because I love survival kits. It's my favourite thing.
I think I'm the only one old enough to remember all the blackouts and power cuts in the 70s.
Also, when they introduced electricity, that must have been a thrill. So what was it like? So in the 70s, of course, we had...
So in the 70s, you had... Well, we had paraffin lamps and you had boxes of candles.
No, I remember that. The thing is, these days would be much better because candles are more varied, much better scents. In the 70s, it was just white candles, whereas now you've got cinnamon candles, various oils. Everyone would be much more chilled out.
I think everyone would immediately have a bath, wouldn't they?
Well, you can't, because the water won't be hot.
Oh, damn it.
Well, if there's no hot water, you just boil the kettle, don't you?
Yeah.
You can't, because it's a power cut.
We just watch some telly until it comes back on.
You can't, because you can't watch the telly.
Put a DVD on.
OK, so... here's a fun fact. In 2008, a 2-day power cut in Holland led to a 44% increase in the birth rate.
Now, that's because you like to keep warm, you see. You go to bed and keep warm.
That's because she can't get away. It's dark, isn't it?
Well, what would you do in a power cut?
Well, I think the solution to all this is Snickers.
Should we just leave it there, or...? Yeah, should we agree? I think we're all agreed. Snickers.
Well, Snickers, it's got high energy, hasn't it? A lot of energy in Snickers.
Yeah, a lot of oil.
Build a power station and burn Snickers. Immediately, massive amounts of energy. Snickers can give us everything we need. There's no need for power.
That's our new Minister for Energy.
You spin the wheel and you see what happens. Yeah. John's team, what do you think the nation should be talking about this week?
What about the Tesco? Tesco have got new technology that means they can scan your face and tell you what you want to buy when you're in a garage.
I'm not sure... Is that a good idea? I mean...
I could do that. Petrol.
So Tesco's are rolling out new advertising screens in 450 of their petrol stations. They use hidden cameras to scan people's faces to determine their age bracket and if they're male or female, and then they can sort of market products to them.
So how do they tell you what they think you should buy? Do they whisper it? Do they come up to you and go, I think you need some crisps?
I think they would look at you, Sean, and go, I think moisturiser, maybe, you know.
Prunes. Fly spray.
They've had this technology in toilets for years, though. I go into a garage, and when I get in a cubicle, it tells me exactly what they think I'd like to do to someone, and who I can call.
Alex, you used to work for Tesco's.
Yeah.
Is this a good idea?
I was a heartthrob on the tills back in the day.
Heartthrob on the tills? Yeah, of course you were. where you were just on the main tills?
Yeah, I was on the tills. I mean, I'm crap at shelf stacking, so... tills is the only place they were going to put me.
Imagine the till might be a bit hit and miss as well. But
I think I was the reason why they brought in self-scanning.
The long game of it is to improve shopping experiences around the supermarket, and I don't think it's going to make much difference. If they want to make shopping better, I just think it's simple. Just make a shopping trolley that adults can sit in.
Who's going to push you around now?
I'll just ask someone. I'll just sit there until someone pushes me around.
Or you could get a baguette. And punt around the supermarket.
A couple of them.
Yeah.
Well, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Sean, what else has the nation been talking about?
Alex Ferguson has written a book. He's basically got a few things off his chest about various players.
Did you think it was controversial?
I think people were sort of having a go at him, saying, "Oh, why is he washing his dirty laundry in public?" But imagine managing footballers for that many years. We all know what monumental tossers they are. Imagine just having to manage 22, 25 of those for 26 years. I can't believe he just hasn't just shot himself one day.
I can't believe you can get those guys on a bus. It must be like trying to herd cats. No, we have to be there by 2. Honestly, there's a kicker, there's a whistle.
I thought what was interesting is the cover. His nose isn't red. It's the one photograph where his nose isn't red.
You've got a picture of him? Here's a picture. There he is.
Yeah, look at his nose. It's brilliant. That's his home nose. That's what he wears to the United home games.
Someone should have told him to hold it a bit higher. That looks like his penis is a tiny little Alex Ferguson.
He called his My Autobiography, which isn't... It's quite a lazy title. The only way it could have been shitter if it was just called Book.
The most disgusting line in his book was the revelation that the hardest part of Roy Keane's body is his tongue. I don't want to know how he found that out, but what a disgusting image that is. That's a man who's broken legs. What can he do with his tongue? My God.
He can break hearts.
I was a bit gutted it came out this week, if I'm honest, because I released my autobiography this week as well.
Was it out this week?
Yeah, it's called Sex Panther. To be honest with you, it's mainly about panthers. Yeah, it's mainly
some great pictures in there.
Yeah. There's a couple with my top on. Can't find them.
Morrissey's got one out as well. Morrissey's got one out.
Yep.
Yeah. I like to read them in tandem. I read a line of Fergie's, then a line of Morrissey's. So he goes, "I wept for days when I realised my bicycle would one day rust. Rooney is an arsehole."
OK, let's have a look and see if Alex Ferguson's up there. Yes, Alex Ferguson's autobiography was released this week. In the book, Ferguson is scathing about David Beckham, Roy Keane and Wayne Rooney. If that lot ever learn to read, they'll be livid. Best way to save money?
An ISA.
Die. Cheap, thrifty, innit? Low overheads. Or, another money-saving tip, always fill up at a supermarket just off the motorway, never at a service station. Cook a big dinner and freeze half of it, and never enter relationships or have any friends. Is that the answer?
Well, it's a depressing glimpse into your life.
What about getting a dead beastie?
A dead beastie?
Dead beastie in your hand,
right.
And then going out for a meal, and then putting the dead beastie in the meal and then going, eek! Like that, and then they give you the free dinner.
Does that work in Dundee? I imagine if they find a wee beastie, they just go, protein.
What do you class as a beastie?
Well, a wee animal or something, or a half a worm, or...
Half a worm? What are you doing with the other half? Save that for next week.
Don't get carried away. Don't put a fox in a spaghetti.
Yeah.
There's a fox in my spaghetti. This is unacceptable. Freddie, you ever saved money?
Yeah, shop at Giacomo.
Giacomo, for those of you that don't know, is a clothing brand for giants. Do you do clothes for regular-sized people?
Well, it depends how you look at it. I am classed as a medium within Giacomo.
You're a medium?
And it goes up to
Who are
5...
they making clothes for? John, Freddie, could you just stand up just so we get an idea of, for a second?
Ah, let's make me look like a dick again.
No, I don't think you're... Freddie, if you could just stand up.
Off you get, wee man.
John is a reasonable... Now...
I reckon the phone and toilet...
OK, best way to save money.
You might be tempted sometimes to think that an £8 haircut is probably worth the saving. But as someone who's had one...
They've shaved a little bit off there, haven't they?
Yeah. There's too much of me, I think that's what he thought. Too big you are. I'll try and trim you down at the side so you're not so intimidating for people.
You did get in that £8 a free pom-pom on the top.
Well, like putting your big shop through as loose onions in a self-service. Old trolley, £3.81.
I don't understand that.
Basically, self-service, put it all through and just pretend it's onions.
What do you mean pretend it's onions? What, you actually trick yourself into thinking it's onions?
I think it's onions. Don't let them know what you're doing. Press onions on the thing, weigh it. Before you know it, you've got a fucking trolley full of onions, mate. This is your food.
Most people admit they're easily influenced by advertising. True or false?
Eh?
Well, I just asked. Most people admit they're easily influenced by advertising. True or false? What do you think?
I haven't had cider for a while. The reason I don't drink it... it affects me.
See? See what you've done to him? Look, he's crashed now.
It affects
it's okay, Sean.
me. Tiniest amount affects... Gemma! Advertising. How would you know? Because you are naturally drawn to things. If you keep saying something over and over again...
You definitely are, but I think people would like to think that they're stronger than that, which, of course, we're not.
Have you bought anything recently just on the basis of
I
an
only
advert?
buy stuff because of adverts.
Where were you when you saw the advert for Introducing New Shitface?
OK, let's take a look at this ad. This stars Jean-Claude Van Damme. It got a lot of attention recently.
I mean,
see what you think.
Is that an ad for fake tan? Because you see my point. I mean...
That was an ad for lorries, because lorry drivers naturally like a man that can do the splits.
It's also educational for sometimes you're driving along the motorway and Jean-Claude Van Damme jumps on your roof and you think, I'm going to get rid of him. And you think, oh, I'll just drift away from the car next to me. Not going to work. Not going to work.
Do you think you're influenced, John? Do you buy stuff based on ads?
I'm not.
Oh, great.
I've had enough of advertisers using, like... I mean, sell your thing with the thing it's good at. Like the Jean-Claude Van Damme thing, they're saying it drives straight. You know, advertisers advertise something by just things that are nice. That bloody car advert with the wrap on it. And the guy's just going, oh, sometimes it rains and then you have chips. And then they go, oh, do you want a fucking car? Because chips are nice, aren't they, on the beach? McDonald's do it as well. Like, oh, if you're a new family, McDonald's will keep you together, won't it?
McDonald's is weird. Is weird though, because I did a casting for them. They had a description for the ad. They said, we're looking for people to come do this McDonald's ad, come for the McDonald's. And then they described, oh, we're looking for funky, young, mixed people, groups of people that look like they're cool. And then they literally wrote at the bottom, people who are generally in shape, please not people that look like they eat McDonald's.
OK, well, making adverts isn't easy. Have a look at this.
Mine is baked in a buttery, flaky crust.
Baked on a buttery crust. Close. Baked on a buttery, crispy crust. Flaky. I like flaky again. Baked on a buttery, crispy crust. That cool?
Flaky!
I thought so. Okay. baked in a buttery flaky crust. Did I screw up again?
Yes, you did.
I did? Ah.
Baked in a baked oat. Baked in a buttery, crispy flake.
And the winner is the name of our final round. Here is your first one. Top thing people wish they were better at.
Is it first aid? Because I always think, I wish I was better at first aid. Because the amount of times I'm in situations where there's somebody says, does anyone here know first aid? And I can't help myself. I always go, yeah. And I'm working on them. I'm thinking, oh, I should have been better. Wish I was better at this. I shouldn't really have put myself forward. No, I don't know what's the matter. It's just not working, this.
That's literally the worst thing you could do to a twisted ankle.
Yeah.
I wish I was better at shopping.
You wish you were better at shopping?
Yeah, because what happens is I think, all right, I'm going to... On the Monday, I think I'll go to the supermarket, I'll get myself some chicken and some veg and some fruit, and I'll look after myself, and then I get into the supermarket and I go, lasagna sandwiches are on offer. And I'm like, I remember one week I had sandwiches for breakfast, dinner and tea for 3 days because they were all on offer. And I just bought a bag full of sandwiches. And the first day I thought, this is amazing. And the second day I thought, this is still amazing. By day 3, I felt bad.
Richard, what do you wish you were better at?
I don't know, but people will have said driving on that list. They will.
Driving's not in the top 10. Driving is like sex. I think people think they're good at it.
Well, sex is going to be on there, obviously.
It's not.
You've got the wrong list. What? You've just got the wrong piece of paper.
Top thing people wish they were better at.
You have got the... Well, what else is there to be good at?
Well, number 2 is saving money. Number 3 is making conversation.
Gravy.
Who gives a shit about
Gravy?
making conversation?
What do you mean, gravy?
Just wish I was better at gravy. I'm good at a roast, I'm shit at gravy.
But the gravy's the best bit of a roast.
I know, mate. That's why I wish if I was good at gravy and shit at parsnips, nobody would know, would they? Handshakes. I'm shit at handshakes. Or I catch them at the wrong angle.
It's a bit weak.
I need a
What were
handshake.
you hoping for? Look at him. He's wearing a mustard cardigan.
I need a handshake that is non-threatening but says to a plumber, yeah, I could do this myself, mate, but I ain't got the time. And I've got a handshake that says, it's broken!
OK, it would help you if you went travelling, if you went to another country?
Foreign languages.
That is the right answer. John got it. Yes, the top thing people wish they were better at is speaking foreign languages. We had a really great French teacher at my school, but in the end I failed the oral. Apparently I didn't cup les balls properly. OK, worst thing about living alone? Very much your specialist area we've hit here.
Well, I liked it. It's just the sympathy is the worst thing. People will say, you all right living on your own? Yeah. Have you not got any mates? Yeah, because I don't live with them. But no, I loved it. I loved living on my own.
What was the best thing about living on your own?
Oh, just all of it. Nothing moved. Just, you know, think I'm going to stay up all night. Doesn't matter. No one's going to wake me up. No one's going to come round. Actually, it was tragic. I've just remembered what it was like, and now you ask the question, it's the constant crushing loneliness, the fear it's never going to end and you're going to die on your own.
Do you live on your own now, John?
No, I've got a girlfriend.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I live with her.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Carol, do you live on your own? Do you have someone to look in on you in the winter?
I think the worst thing must be living on your own is like pulling a cracker, something like that. Well, I imagine looking at a bottle of vinegar and thinking, that'll probably last longer than me.
Or if you have a thing of Marmite and you don't even like Marmite. Just a Marmite and you hate it every day you get out and think, I hate Marmite, I'm not going to eat that. If you've got 2 people, you'd say, one person says, oh, I love Marmite. Oh, don't talk to me about your Marmite. You and your Marmite, you can eat that on your own. If you're on your own, it's just you with the Marmite. Yeah. Just saying, oh, God, I've got the Marmite, don't like it. There's no one to argue with.
Yeah, yeah.
In the end, you acquire a taste for it. Mm. That's why I like Marmite now.
I reckon one of the worst things about living alone must be you've only got your own clothes to wear. There's not another like bank of clothes to dip into. situation arises that you'd need to.
If you're, like, wearing women's clothes in the day, you can't say, look...
Whoa, I didn't mean that. Whoa.
If you wear women's clothes on in the day...
Well, not on television, I don't say that.
But you could, and you just say, oh, look, it's part of a loving, heterosexual relationship, it's just something I like doing when my wife's out, sort of thing.
Who told you that?
You know, it's fairly obvious.
So, worst thing about living on your own?
Is it, the worst about living on your own is nobody to talk to?
It's the right answer. Yes, the worst thing about living alone is having no one to talk to. There's an old man who lives alone next door to me. Still, he's just bought himself a new dog for company. I think he's called it Help, because I keep on hearing him calling it. Help! 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 Don't worry, though. I think the dog's come back, because I haven't heard him shouting anything in ages. So this is allocated seating on Ryanair. I mean, should you expect good service on one of these low-cost airlines?
I'm glad they're doing allocated seating on Ryanair, because when I travel on my own, what I like to do is I look at the queue and I try and spot someone I think it would be quite nice to sit next to. And then I follow them down the queue, and as they're checking in, I jump in and go, I'd like to sit next to him, please. And then we chat for the whole flight. It's brilliant. A lot of people say you meet weirdos on planes, but I've never met one.
I've got some quotes here from O'Leary. He's extraordinary at giving quotes. On charging people to use the toilet, he said, I would wipe their bums for a £5.
That's good value, that.
Yeah, probably.
Not bad at all, that.
On overweight passengers, this is nice. He said, nobody wants to sit beside a really fat bastard.
The thing is, normally, fat people, quite bubbly.
Worst thing to do when you're drunk?
I once tried to eat everything in my pencil case.
Chris, you're from the north. Worst thing to do when you're drunk?
Like
your specialist area.
Text while driving.
Deny it, in my experience. Pretending you're not drunk when you're clearly pissed. It's horrendous. I've had times when I can't even say the words I'm not drunk and still sworn blind. You don't think you'd even accuse me?
You get quite a lot older when you're drunk, don't you? It's a
Slightly Irish. Slightly Irish.
It's called acting. And I am shit at it.
Roisin, what's the worst thing you've done when you're drunk? What do you think?
I always get drunk before I go on holiday. So I've gone on holiday once with one leg shaved and fake tanned and the other one completely white, and I had to do 3 days on holiday like that. I've gone on holiday with one shoe and a bra. That's
on your feet?
No, that's what I had in a suitcase, but there was 2 suitcases and I was so drunk that I took the suitcase, it was empty, and it had a bra. It wasn't even a clean bra, it was a bra from another holiday.
OK, worst thing to do when you're drunk?
I like to go to Battersea Dogs Home, see how many dogs they'll let me have. Come on, I can take... I've got a wheelbarrow. Just put him in the wheelbarrow. I'll look after him. Don't worry. I'm fine, I'm brilliant with dogs. See if I can get about 30 dogs. Because they won't let you take them if they think you're really pissed.
They are weird.
If you
like
get
that.
into the cages and lie down with them.
What do you think, Alex? What do you know?
Send Snapchats to your female friends. So many of them don't talk to me anymore.
What's he talking about? What's a Snapchat?
It's like...
Oh, Grandad's woken up.
Do it again, I'll do it again. Oh, what's Snapchat?
Go on, what Snapchats have you
It's
sent?
like a little app on your phone, and you send a picture to someone quickly, and then it automatically deletes after 5 seconds, or how many seconds you want it to.
Why does that exist?
It's so people can send each other photos, and then they know that they're gone. They can't. The other person can't save them.
I don't understand.
Right.
I genuinely don't understand.
People send each other dirty photos and then they can't show their mates.
It's flashing, then. So it's basically flashing. What they've done is...
It's someone that you know.
How well would you know someone before you did that?
Oh, not at all for me, but, you know.
I can't just do that to your dentist or something.
You can if you should take.
Or just a plumber you used once and you kept his number. Send him a picture of your knob, and then you go.
If I'm sending a plumber a picture of my willy, I want him to have it forever.
Go on, Claudia.
A fancy car. There's something wrong with a man who has to drive a nice car. I won't get in it. I won't sleep with them. I won't talk to them. I will just immediately close the door and say bye-bye.
What would be your ideal vehicle of choice? Would it be like a minicab?
No, I'd like a very old, dilapidated car, perhaps that you would have to get into from the back. Nothing would work. Man, he's wearing a fisherman's sweater. Maybe he's got some paint on his hands, because actually he's an artist as well as a fisherman. His hair's like that. He's singing to Duran Duran. He'd get it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'd fuck him as well. This is your fantasy.
What would your husband drive?
I don't know. I don't let him out the house.
Biggest turn-off on the date. What do you think, Sean?
Well, I made a big mistake once when I was at a bar with this woman, and I thought it was quite cool. I said 2 glasses of champagne, and then I remembered, I said, oh, and a saucer of milk for my rat. And that put her right off.
Jack, what do you think? Worst thing on a date?
One of the worst things, and I've done this, is I met a girl this is many, many years ago, for a drink in the bar on a first date, and what you mustn't do ever is start a small fire in their hair. I was lighting a cigarette, and you know how a little tiny bit of the match can come off sometimes? Flicked up, and it landed in her hair as she was looking that way, and it went like that, and there was some smoke coming from the back of her head, and she said, "Can you smell burning?" And I had to say, "No, I can't."
Biggest turn-off I've been on a date is M4 Junction 15. Sweeps down and back up. You don't really... It just looks that big, but because you're going uphill, you get to the lights and you get a lovely view of Swindon there. And there's a drive-through Costa on the left. Lucky girl.
What do you think, Josh? You strike me as quite a ladies' man.
No, I'm not good. I went on a date that was so bad. At one point, we were struggling for conversation so much, she got out her phone and started choosing a new ringtone.
How old was she? About 11? What did she choose? Like, "Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me," or something?
It was the funeral march that she chose. No, she just chose, you know, the traditional ring ring.
She wasn't right for you, Josh. She wasn't right for you. I could smell a bitch like that a mile away. Wish she'd have had a little bit of cider on the old lip.
I had another bad incident when I was meeting a girl, and I was meeting her outside the pub, and I thought I was quite tired. And when I'm quite tired, I think if I do a few stretches, it'll wake me up. Right. I didn't see her coming, so as she was walking down the street, it looked like I was limbering up.
What were you doing? What kind of move? Show us the move.
Well, so you start with something simple, but it was a long... I didn't realise it was a long street, so it would have started like that.
Yeah, sure.
It got quite pelvic by the end. So there was kind of that one, and then kind of...
Waiting for a girl.
Waiting for a girl just working on those hamstrings.
Yeah.
You don't want to pull one of those at a vital moment later.
Yeah, it was a disaster. Yeah. This whole thing's really brought up some bad memories for me.
I've never felt so good.
Christian, would you rather human interaction, Christian, or...?
It depends what kind of mood I'm in. Generally, if the machine worked, I'd rather have a machine in a shop, but the machines don't work. It's like when you go to Heathrow, they've got the machine immigration thing, so that you can avoid the large queue, and then you queue up for the machine, and you put your passport on the machine, and the machine says, "Go and talk to a person." It doesn't work. So if the machines work, fantastic, but they don't.
I think they do. I'd rather have a machine, because sometimes I'm buying stuff I do not want to have a conversation about. Let me just look at your basket and you go, "Well, we're not getting through this without a little quiz, are we?"
What's the worst combo of items you've had to buy at a supermarket?
It's more the reason I'm buying it. Once I had a dream about a I had a dream about a cake.
Our very
that
own
was
Martin Luther.
a set, yeah, I have a dream today. It's a set rhubarb and custard flan. It was rhubarb and custard, but the rhubarb had been cooked in rose water, so it had a slight Turkish delight flavour. It was set round the thing, and the custard set on top round the pastry. I wanted to bake it that afternoon. I didn't want to have to explain why a 25-year-old man was buying rose water and not booze. I should have been buying a 4-pack of lager and a DVD. I was buying rose water and rhubarb. I didn't want what I got, which was a cashier going, "Oh, what you doing with this, then?" Because you look mental if you go, "I dreamed of a cake."
I'm genuinely intrigued now as to how that turned out. All I know is, you know, you said earlier you'd like to see an early round of Bake Off where they see the nutters. OK, so let's get some odds on this. We asked our studio audience, would you rather be served by a machine or a human being? What do you think they said? What would you go for?
I'd say machine.
Human being.
OK, I can tell you the answer is 70% of our studio audience would rather be served by a human being.
Point in the bag.
John's team, what do you think scares people?
My attempts at being intimate.
Oh, don't put yourself down.
I'm not going to put myself down, but I'm just going to tranquilise myself.
Your attempts at being intimate?
Well, if I'm sexy with people, they find it frightening.
Could you just give me a demo and I'll tell you whether I think it's frightening? Give us a little demo. Yeah, Alex is right there. Give her a demo.
I don't mind. Go on.
It's the tongue, innit? It's the tongue. I've got too powerful a tongue. I was born with it. What am I going to do? But I don't think it is me. What are you scared of?
Well, see, I say this with trepidation.
What are you scared of?
Ghosts.
You're scared of ghosts? Because last time you were on the show, you spoke about ghosts, because you've seen a ghost.
Yes.
Have you seen anything since you were last on the show?
No, but I have seen 3. So don't play it down. I mean, there's 3.
You've seen... Yes, you think you've seen 3?
I don't want to be one of these people who sees ghosts.
No, and there's medication you can take to stop you. But if you forget to take it, you will see them. That's...
Yeah.
Has anyone else seen ghosts? Have you seen it? You believe in the paranormal?
I haven't seen ghosts, but I'm kind of scared of ghosts. Yeah, because I'm just scared.
Well, you are little.
But no, I got something about when I was younger. You know what? Let me cut the story short. I'm just scared.
I think there's a happy medium between a really long story that goes on too long. I mean, really, that's just a bullet point there, I feel. Give us a bit more. When you were young...
That's it. There's no story. I'm just scared of ghosts. Yeah. Like, actually, not every ghost. Casper was all right.
Yeah, Casper was a friendly ghost.
Yeah.
Are you scared of ghosts, Catherine?
Absolutely not. And I promise you, ghosts are more afraid of you than you are of them.
They're more scared of you than you are of them. I think that's spiders, isn't it?
Oh, spider ghost, spider ghost, spider ghost. Yeah.
Do you know, Naomi Watts said that the ghost of Princess Diana visited her and gave her permission to make the film Diana. But I feel like if Diana came back, she'd be straight into Kate Middleton, like, fill your knickers with jewels and run.
She should have that on a crest. Sean, were you scared of ghosts? You seem like a very level-headed man, but...
No, I'm not. But what's the point? But no, obviously there's no such thing as ghosts.
Whoa.
I tempt all the ghosts, all the demons, all the spirits, all the dark forces of the underworld. I tempt you now. Do your worst. Visit on me the 7 circles of hell. Visit me with your...
Do you mind doing this when we're not here?
Tunchi is scared. He's
been
through this.
I think it's a bit much asking for a ghost, Sean, to appear on a TV show. There's certain scenarios in which you tend not to get a lot of you know, you don't tend to get ghosts, say, in Argos. You never heard, the blue pens were all just flying. A number came up and I went to get the electric blanket and it wasn't ready yet.
I hope there are ghosts.
There are.
Well, all right then.
Good news for you, Jim.
I would like to come back as a ghost.
No, you wouldn't.
You and I are having troubles.
You would be.
He'd be the most mundane ghost ever. Well, that surface could get slippy. Better dry it.
No, you'd be a friendly cardigan wearing.
I was going to be, but I think I know someone who's getting haunted.
Well, I can tell you, ghosts are not one of the scariest things. But if you see a ghost, there are 3 things you must do immediately. Number 1, put down that drink. 2, turn the lights on. And 3, stop making things up. What?
No!
Most people find driving a stressful experience. True or false?
False. It's not stressful. I'm usually drunk anyway.
Is that why you crashed that car? Is that were you pissed?
That was on purpose.
Why did that crash?
What happened? Tyre blew. Tyre went bang at 320 mile an hour. And
Why would that happen? Why would a tyre go up?
it was bad luck.
It wasn't a plot to kill you.
I hadn't thought of it like that until now. No, it was a tyre blew, but it happens to...
Well, I'd just like to say thank you for all the jokes we got out of it.
That's why I did it.
I've actually never met someone who's a text joke before.
What, was I a text joke?
Oh, yeah, there's loads of them going around.
I suppose that's one of the terrible things, is you sort of missed that.
You missed that?
7 years
Didn't
ago.
anyone send them to you?
Well, no, I couldn't see, could I, you pillock?
There was some crackers going round. My favourite one was the reason they call you the hamster is after the crash, your nuts were in your cheeks. That's not bad, you know.
Why have I been protected from all of these? My wife's never told me any of this.
A lot of people have social skills, so they wouldn't have mentioned it. But Sean is a different kind of man, and he tackles it head on. John, do you get stressed driving?
I do, yeah. You're supposed to get stressed driving. I had a tyre blowout as well. I mean, it was less dramatic than yours, I'll give it that. Mine was 70 miles an hour in a Ford Fiesta on the M5 at Strensham Services, and it did not make the news. And there were no
Do people
text
tweet
jokes.
things about that?
No,
Hashtag
no.
bored.
It's frightening, though, isn't it? I mean, I was sort of brethren on that tyre blowout. How fast were you going?
I was going 320 miles an hour.
Yeah, I was doing about that.
Just under?
Just shade under. Just what's the speed limit?
Well, it was 70.
I was doing that. I was doing that. Maybe just a little bit more, because I'm a renegade. I might have been doing 72. Maybe I wanted to get home and have a glass of port. Who gives a shit?
Carol, do you get stressed driving?
Do I get stressed? No, I love driving. I love Top Gear. You know I love Top Gear.
Shall we look at Carol on Top Gear? We'll have a little look.
Now, the Liana.
Oh, yes. I just had a great day. I love the Stig. He was so good, and he taught me how to do handbrake turns today.
Well, that's not going to make you go very fast.
No, it isn't. No,
Pulling a
isn't.
handbrake on.
No.
Have you never done one before?
No.
So did that explain what happened when you were on one of your practice laps?
The last one, I was just pushing it a little too far.
Who'd like to see what happened on one of the practice laps? Yeah. Here we go. Right, where are we now? Oh, it's the follow through. Oh, a bit wide. Oh, how was this?
Oh. That was my last lap.
That was quite close.
Oh, this is great. This one's great. I have to say, I was fastest in the wet by 4 seconds at that time.
Fastest in the wet by 4 seconds.
I forgot to issue Carol with the list of words you cannot say to Jimmy. I'm afraid wet is one. You just can't say it. If it's
Well,
raining,
Jeremy
you have to say
argued,
it's
and
raining.
he said it was only mildly moist.
Now you're pretty much reading out the list.
Oh, it's amazing watching that, though, because you look about the same, but Jeremy has gone from 0 to 60. If you look at Jeremy then, there's Jeremy back then. Look at that, he's a young man. Look at him now.
It's like he's been in that pod, you know, the film The Fly? And he got in there with a pickled egg. One thing I don't understand is, why does Sting wear a helmet? I don't understand that, 'cause he's quite a good-looking fella.
OK, most people find driving a stressful experience. True or false? What are you going to go with, Sean?
Well, I'll agree with Richard that it's not false.
It's not false.
It's not stressful, whatever that is.
It's not stressful, false. All right, what are you going to go for?
Well, I'm going to go
False.
true. Oh. I'm going to overrule because I've seen how you drive and it's made me stressful. So I'm going to say true.
So I can tell you the answer is false. Yes, only 31% of people find driving a stressful experience. I tell you what stresses me out, those white van drivers. They think they own the bloody road with their flashing blue lights. Calm down, mate. There's an accident up ahead. We've all got to wait. Sean's team, what scares you?
Oh, Primark on a Saturday. And the biting and the blood. If you ever want to know what it's like to just have a true nightmare, drink a 2-liter bottle of Coke, just stand in the middle of a Primark. Your heart will be racing, and you'll never be afraid of ghosts again. It'll toughen you up.
Don't go there, Tucci. Don't go,
I don't think so.
They'll take you to the place where they take all the children that have lost their parents. You'll be waiting there for ages. So it's not Primark on a Saturday morning. What else do you think?
People are scared of horror films. People go and see horror films deliberately to get scared.
Yeah, well, I like a horror film. Do you like a horror film?
Not particularly, no. I can see there's one good reason for horror films is it's an opportunity for intimacy between sort of teenagers, you know, and it's ideal because, you know, if you take someone to see Saw 2, anything you do to them afterwards seems like a treat.
Did
one reason for it.
Tinky, do you watch horror films?
Not really, you know. No, I don't watch.
Not your thing?
Nah, not my thing. I guess you can work out why I don't watch it.
Why don't... No, I'll ask. Why don't you watch horror films?
I'm scared. Simple as that, really. No, I don't really watch horror films. If it's on and I'm with people that are watching it, I'll watch it. But, like, I don't want to be scared for.
I sometimes admire the plumbing. You know, like they turn on the taps and blood comes out. You go, that's pretty good, isn't it? Or a shower and all blood comes out of the shower, or they've got a blood jacuzzi. Yeah, you think that's quite a lot of plumbing's gone in there. The plumber's gone in there.
You watch horror films? John?
Yeah.
Do you?
Oh, I love it.
No, you don't.
Oh, I love it. It's nice to be scared because then when it ends, that's the thing. You're scared and then it ends. You think, oh, well, at least my balls aren't getting electrified.
That's not a horror film.
But if 8 out of 10 Cats was a horror film, I would be the one stumbling through the woods crying. Running away. I've worked out what it would be. Sean would be that you'd be the one I was running away from. I would find your house, think you were the nice guy, but then you turn out to be worse than him.
I can't believe he's totally figured this out.
And I was chasing you to warn you about Jimmy. That's the reason I was going, Dan! Dan!
OK, Alex, you watch horror films?
No, because 2 have put me off.
Which 2?
The first one would be Candyman.
Candyman's amazing.
But the other one, when I was really, really young, I watched this film about these kids. They were out on a boat on a lake, and then one by one they'd disappear, and you wouldn't see them. And the song was, dance, dance, wherever you na 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 na. Can't listen to that anymore.
The Harvest Festival's tough for you, isn't it?
Sure it wasn't just Riverdance? They were just disappearing off the side of the stage.
But it was horrible.
So they're on a boat and then they, fall off?
Well, I don't know. They just disappear.
Jaws.
I mean, I was about 8.
Yeah, Jaws is...
It wasn't Jaws, because there was no bloody shark.
If it's a lake, it's a coarse water version of Jaws. Trout.
OK, let's have a look and see if it's up there. Yes, horror movies. I often watch horror films hiding behind the sofa, so my neighbours don't know I'm there.
When I'm skint, the first thing to go is space exploration.
I'll cut it out. The whole thing with the mission is to tell whether there's methane in the atmosphere. So basically, they spent 45 million to see if Mars smells of shit. I don't understand what's the point of that?
I'd like to live there.
Joe, over to you.
I'd like to be the first person to live there. It'd be brilliant. Because you'd probably get a house with quite a big garden. Big enough for a trampoline.
I don't think you need a trampoline there. I think it's bouncy.
Well, that's why I want one, mate. Go well, I'd run a small business. I'd start a pub. And I'd call it the Mars Bar. It's a proper joke.
You're so well groomed, aren't you? Very well groomed.
Dashing.
You look like you've come out of the sort of human equivalent of a dry cleaners.
OK, here's your Paul Hollywood-related question. Most people consider themselves a good cook, true or false? What do you think?
I think they do think they're good.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you would experience a lot of people who think they're good coming on your show.
Some of the auditions, the people who come in for the auditions, it's incredible. I mean, I could strategically shave a chimp and by the matter of probability come up with something that's better than some of the stuff that I've seen.
Really?
Yes.
I bet that hurts when you say that to their faces.
At the early shows, is it like X Factor? Do you have the nutters in week 1 going, I made the cake?
No, we do an audition process, which we do film just to see how they're going to react on camera.
But you don't show us that?
No.
Why don't you show us the best bit?
Do you think that'd be worth showing?
I want to see someone turning up looking like Joe Wilkinson going, I've done a cake. I've done a cake, don't eat it because it's not legal.
We've had people...
I kept it warm in my pants.
Paul, are you better than Mary Berry?
No,
because
Mary's not...
I know she's not got long left, but are you...
Do you know I met Mary's mother?
You met Mary's mother?
Yes.
What, at a séance? That's just...
You're in serious trouble now, my friend.
Sean's team.
Teacher's strike. There was a teacher's strike.
Oh, the teacher strike.
Even at my age, when I hear there's a teacher strike, I still find myself going... Day off! And I was putting my kids to bed the night before the teacher strike, and I was saying, good night, and remember, tomorrow, there's a teacher strike. And they went... As a job, you think it's nowhere near gets the respect it deserves. I mean, everyone has a great deal of sympathy for nurses, which obviously you do. I'm not taking away from that. But teachers, other people's kids, it's just the worst. That's the worst experience known to man, apart from genuine pain inflicted on your body.
I don't know. You see, I think it's the primary school. I meet primary school teachers, and I think easy life, babysitting. But then I meet secondary school teachers. Like, I teach 15 to 18-year-olds geography. Gee, good luck with that.
Infuriating being a teacher, because every 5 years, pretty much, there's a new schools minister who just completely changes the job, who's never taught. They just come in and they go, here are the new rules, by the way. I used to be an ice cream man, but now I do this. So now you're not allowed to teach geography on a Wednesday. And he's the only man in the country with a slappable voice, Michael Gove. His idea was they should use exercise as punishment, which is taking the least well-behaved kids and making them the fittest and strongest.
If I was Michael Gove, what I would do, something really radical, I'd change. I'd make school, it starts really hard, and then it gets easier and easier and easier. And easier. Give you an incentive to sort of stick it out. It's like going down a hill. You just go, way, so you go uphill, and then when you get to about 12, it starts getting really easy, and you're on just like sort of animal noises when you leave.
Carol, you were an education czar at some stage, weren't you? You were a maths czar, weren't you?
I did a maths report, yes, about 2 years ago. I was also involved in the introduction of the numeracy hour when Blair was Prime Minister and Blunkett was Education
The numeracy hour?
Yeah.
What, countdown?
I was a teacher for a little bit. When I left school, I got a job in Australia teaching sport and junior science, and I failed every single one of my science O-levels. So.
Yeah, but it's Australia, isn't it?
Says something for the Australian citizens.
It's Australia, they were just happy to be in out of the cold.
Out of the cold? Australia's really hot.
Yeah, no, good point, well made.
Yeah.
I do a little bit of baking. I don't do a lot of baking, I do a little bit of baking. I bake cakes, and I just sort of... I think there's a lot of love in it when I bake. I baked that recently. It's just at home, just hanging out, and I just...
Actually looks a lot healthier than me, doesn't it? It's a Sean Lock cake. What's it made of?
It's held together with hate.
So you can tell you're fun to be around by the company you keep. If you would think you're fun to be around, you like to be around fun people. In truth, I'm never happier than when it's just me and a really old dog. I sit there for a day by a river with an old dog. Guys?
I agree. I distrust the whole concept of fun. bit. Like,
Wow.
Well,
You're going meta on this.
Well, yeah, it is. Why would you, say, oh, we're going to have fun. Oh, what do you mean we're going to have fun? Like, oh, we're going to go to a fun fair. What do you mean a fun fair? It's neither fun nor fair. Let's not go. Fun size. Fun size. Oh, it's fun size. Who decides what size fun is? We have our own thing. We have our own thing. Fun and games. Fun and games. It's too much for me. Fun and games, one at a time, please. Otherwise, my head will explode.
I'm going to put you down as a not fun. Gay proposals or anything to go by, gay weddings are going to be amazing.
It's just got more oomph about it. It's got more life about it than, men normally do to women. It's
Yeah,
like...
but Carol, you should see the state of the shed they built.
How did you get proposed to?
Which time?
Well, it was different in those days, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. We were riding on the back of a hay cart.
I thought you were going to say triceratops. Sean, have you ever taken revenge?
Have I taken revenge? Have I taken revenge, Jimmy?
That sounds like the bitter voice of experience there. Have you ever done anything, years ago?
I've killed people, yeah.
Once, deliberately, there was a car in a car park that was parked across 2 spaces, and I was going through a particularly bad time. So, knowing...
Was it your 20s?
Yeah. Knowing that it would damage my own car, I reversed as if I was going to park in the second space, knowing that I was going to hit their car, and just did it anyway. If they're going to take 2 spaces, they have to deal with the consequences of what would happen if I tried to park there without checking. I'm not saying it was a good thing to do, but I'm saying I enjoyed it at the time, and if I had the chance to do it again, I probably would.
I did. I had something slightly similar. I caught this handicapped guy trying to use one of our spaces.
Have you had a word? Do you have a word?
Oh, annoys me, This is what I would do if I was on The Voice.
Should we all turn away?
Yeah. There's that
Let's
bit
all turn away.
OK.
And they go next up, and then you hear them go...
Oh, yeah, he's coming.
And then you hear, like... But what I'd do is this. And then I'd start. Here we go. Spin round, Jack. That means you want to manage me if you turn round. Summer breeze! Floating through the jasmine.
Oh, it's a bloke!
Right.
You've got the voice of an angel.
I only turned around because I thought it was an owl.
Well, you were in Holby City.
Oh, yeah, I did Holby City. And when
you don't need to explain.
No.
Let's have a look.
Oh, no!
I'm sorry I've gone along with this ridiculous business. I'm sorry I didn't tell you that this was a terrible idea the moment you first told me.
You told me it was a brilliant idea.
I was trying to be nice.
Oh, nice. Well, that's you all over, isn't it? Nice.
What are you even thinking, butchering yourself like this? You looked better before.
Well, when I was as flat as a pancake, I looked like a 12-year-old boy.
At least you looked like you. Not like some cheap porn star.
Oh, I'm surprised you even know what a porn star looks like. You're such a sexist amoeba. Thank you. I thought they'd give me something juicy. And they said, yeah, well, do you know what you got? You got an exploding boob job.
Your boob job exploded?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say. I thought that tube was to cure your accent.
No.
Also, your character's motivation, they're complaining you don't even watch porn.
Yeah.
I've never had that complaint at home.
I did a Holby.
Did you?
Yes,
What happened to
I
you?
did. I was... Oh, it was really good fun. I had to play a bitch. I had to play a bitch.
So do you remember any of the lines? But take us back to that moment. Just scene.
I played it quite sloony. I played a sort of really sloony bitch like that. And my daughter had swallowed some batteries. So I had to take her in Holby City Hospital, and I was really uncaring mum.
But I did a Holby as well, yeah.
What did you do?
I played the girlfriend of a guy who'd been shot in the arse with a rifle.
What about you, Sean?
I was in an episode of Crime Watch where I conned old ladies out their pension.
Do you think you've got common sense?
I've been told by a lot of people that I don't have any, but to me it all seems logical. Like, I put knives in toasters and things. Is that a bad thing to do?
They are better hot.
Yeah.
So what's the thing that you've done that you've kind of gone, oh, actually, that was a bit crazy?
Oh, I was on the phone once talking to my friend when I was at school. I was playing with some paracetamol pills with the other
Sure,
hand.
you play with paracetamol, yeah? As a child, yeah, sure.
I started putting
Scottish
it in
Lego.
in and out of my ear, and then I had to go to a hospital to get it removed from my ear.
And then when they took it out, did you go, oh, it sort of aches a bit, and they went, just have a paracetamol?
It was dead funny to go, you know it should go in your mouth.
Jerry, on your show, you give out plenty of advice. You're brilliant at it. So we asked our studio audience, are you good at giving advice? Yes or no? What do you think they said?
I think everyone thinks they're good at giving advice, otherwise they wouldn't give it. Yeah, I don't give good advice. I wouldn't listen to me. I do the final thought at the end of the show. That's my advice. But first of all, I'm lying because it's never my final thought. I'm always coming back the next day with another one.
Well, one of these days. Jerry, what's the most extreme show you made?
The show I remember is the guy who married his horse. But in my final thought, I came out against it. I want you
What did you say? Nay means nay.
I need to apologize for the show. I'm so sorry. I could just take a minute to apologize to the British people for my show. I didn't mean to do it. It's
your show, there's nothing
I've
about
ruined
your
the
show.
culture. I've destroyed the culture. I'm going to hell. And I just hope hell isn't that hot. I'm very light complected.
OK, let's get back to the question. Are you good at giving advice, yes or no?
Best bit of advice I give you, anyone here, never walk into a sauna backwards. You shall lead a long and happy, fruitful life. Follow those simple rules.
When you're single, people give you a lot of advice that you haven't asked for that's never to do with what you've asked for advice about. But I'll be like, on about, like, oh, I'm worried about my electricity bill. And I'll be like, give internet dating a go. Like, it's always the same. All problems lead back to you being single.
Are you single, are you, Roshi? Bit sad, innit?
John's had a girlfriend for 3 weeks now. He's thrilled with himself.
Is it a horse? I call her sugar tits.
I've got a real bit of advice. Do you want it?
Yeah.
If you've got a pizza and it's cold and old, and you think, oh, I want to do the pizza, you can put it in the oven, it's going to make it drier, you can put it in the microwave. I mean, that's just an animal's move. But if you put it face down in a dry frying pan, and it's like brand new, it's like Domino's have been back.
I usually, when I've got an old bit of pizza, I usually put it in the bin.
Are you a hell of a cook?
Yep. I only cook. Well, I only really cook chicken, Kiev, chips and peas.
That's all you need.
Yeah, every night have that. Pretty much all year, except for obviously not on Christmas Day. I have turkey Kiev, chips and peas.
Do you like mini chicken Kievs? Do you like
Mini ones, yeah. Juggle with them. Hot. That's how I learnt to juggle.
Most unattractive habit. What do you think?
Is it saying would of?
Oh, instead of would have. Yeah, would have. Should have.
I don't think that beats using the cat's litter tray.
It's so much more convenient. It's right there in the kitchen.
Have you got a cat?
No, I just like to shit in a box. All they need to do to get this country healthy, to avoid the obesity crisis, is to introduce this. It's genius.
Take the work out of your workout.
the Hawaii chair.
You know, Tamara, the Hawaii chair wasn't designed just for home. I mean, after all, for some of us, at least 40 hours of our week is spent sitting behind a desk at the office. So to see what office workers think of the Hawaii chair, we sent Aaron Lee to work.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing.
It's great in my house.
I can really feel this working.
Hawaii chair while answering phones, using the computer, balancing books, or filing paperwork.
If you can sit, you can get fit. The Hawaii chair.
I hope it's absorbent.
If you played that without the visuals, it would sound like a porn film. It would just like, oh my god, that works. Yeah, it works real good. It feels awesome. Oh my god, yeah, you like that? You like that real bad? Yeah, I really like that. This is awesome, and I just sit on it. You just sit on it. You just sit on it and twirl around.
Oh, it looks like you're masturbating over your colleagues.
Yes, yeah.
Why do you think I went into stand-up? I would never have survived an office environment.
Neither would the photocopier.
What do you make of Nick Clegg? What do you think, Carol?
He is wet, really, isn't he? I mean, it's like a grey day in Austria.
Austria's quite nice, though, isn't it?
Is it nice? Is that too nice, then?
You don't get Henning started. He loves Austria.
Wars is and always will be an integral part of the fatherland.
You tweeted this a few weeks ago?
Oh.
I mean...
I actually love cooking, and I cook a lot, and I am quite...
yeah, well, you can say. Your pea to fish finger ratio is mental.
But you know when you get to the end of fish fingers and peas and you've got no peas that are mashed in the ketchup, so you have to have extra peas to make sure that that doesn't happen.
Oh, so they're contingency peas?
You get contingency.
Oh, now you don't sound mental. Rob has a similar fish finger recipe that you may be interested in. He tweeted this picture.
Oh, God.
What happened there?
Basically, what I do quite a lot is I turn the oven on, put stuff in it, and then just go. And that, basically, I put them on, I forgot about them, went out, come home, that happened, and it was in the middle of summer, we had an heat wave, and it was well hot in the house, because that was going on, and the heat was on, and my cat was groggy. From the heat, it was all over the place.
John, what's your best dish?
12 fish fingers and 1 pea. The facts of teaching have remained the same since the dawn of time. The best teachers are the teachers with speech impediments, because they're the ones you listen to. Facts, isn't it? You can be as passionate as you like, but if you talk funny, the kids are going to sit and listen to you.
Did you have a teacher with a speech impediment?
I had a technology teacher who used to make a little noise every now and again.
Go on, just give us a little...
So it's something like, so if you're doing a dovetail joint, lads, don't forget to reinforce it with some PVA glue.
Well, I listened and I've retained that information.
Yeah.
PVA
I've
glue,
retained
yeah.
that for 15 years because of that noise.
And what was it? It's just a little...
Just every now and again, not all the time, but just every now and again, just at the end of the sentence. And that, don't forget that will be on the exam. I Googled who died on the day I was born.
Wow, what a tragic birthday you had. I mean, I've had some birthdays that didn't work out, but I never went, I wonder who died on this day.
There was an American guy who was a librarian who came to England to give a speech and had a heart attack. So I think I'm a dead American librarian.
I'm coming back as a cornetto. But the flavour that your kid doesn't want, so you've took the lid off and you just leave it in a bin. It takes a good 40 minutes to melt because it's not even proper summer yet.
Who would you like to come back as, Mel? And don't say Johnny Vegas, because it's a bad idea.
I'd like to come back as somebody really rock and roll. Somebody who really says dangerous things. I want danger. I want drain pipe jeans and mean things.
You can do all that. You can go to the shopping. All you need to do is go shopping.
How have a crack at it now. Say something mean and...
Something really mean,
Yeah.
like, whoa, yeah, bitches. And bastards.
Whoa, steady on.
Yeah?
Steady on now.
That's what I want to be, though.
He's sexually aggressive towards Jimmy.
Oh, no, I can't... Oh, hello.
So that was your sexual aggressiveness. Oh, hello.
You look mighty fine tonight, Jimmy.
I've never been so aroused. That's a very good... I mean, it's a very good German accent. I can only do a German accent if I sound like a predatory homosexual.
Go on.
Yeah, it's good, yeah.
Oh! Nice! I like that.
What's quinoa?
Quinoa is a grain that is very good for you. It's a non-wheat grain.
Oh,
so it's
quinoa.
quite good if you suffer from... yeah.
Quinoa. It's just like fat couscous, isn't it?
Phil, you're a gay icon, if I'm not very much mistaken.
I thought that was yours.
No, Jimmy's an icon in the sense he's a gay icon. You put him on top of a wedding cake at a gay wedding. Well, there's a lot of excitement about the Oscars.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up. Well, actually, when we go out, it'll have been. I don't see why people enjoy... I mean, I can't stand watching award ceremonies. I think there's... The only good bit about them is you find out who died that year. You go, oh, didn't know that. I must have been on holiday that week. You know.
Oh, I thought he was already dead.
I don't know, you a fan? Do you enjoy the Oscars? Do you like it?
I love going to movies. The Oscars are a little bit over the top, but I knew American Hustle would win. Cut. I knew Gravity would win.
Yeah, that's
whichever one you want.
Thanks. Did you see any of the big movies this year? Sean, did you see any of them?
Yeah, I saw a few of them. I mean, I don't know. I think I watch these films and I just kind of think, oh, I've seen this before. Why am I watching it? Like Gravity, basically. The message of that was, women drivers.
I know the stupidest thing I ever did. I think I was about 6 or 7, and Mum sent me down to she had one of those chest freezers with a big lid. So
oh, yeah, I remember
she said,
those.
go and get the ice cream. And I decided, stupidly, that I was thirsty. So I lifted the lid and bent my head in and went to lick the ice. Well, my tongue, of course, stuck to the ice. And then with the chest lid over the top...
And is that why you talk like that? All the nominees were given an $80,000 goodie bag. $80,000. That's not a goodie bag. That is a fucking amazingy bag.
Well, I was a question about that. I saw that. It said it's an... How do they... Can you say, can I just have the money?
Well, you've got to take the weird things. The best thing they got in the goodie bag this year was an orgasm shot, which I'm sure you realise is a treatment worth $2,700 that enhances the genital tissue of a woman.
Is that what you've had done to your face?
Yeah, they said... It says on the box it works on all kinds of...
I've just remembered something I did, which is very stupid. When I was a kid, walking home from school, and I must have been about 7 or 8 years old, and there used to be a level crossing that went up like that. Yeah. And I had a parker with toggles, and he'd be waiting for the train to go... No. And I was playing with my toggles, and I tied, like, not just one, about 4 knots across the railing. And I was just in a dream world, and then the thing started going up. And I was hanging on to this railing in the sky. And luckily, this guy got out of his car and sort of climbed up and cut me down as I was going...
Last week, a man from Missouri was given 2 years probation after sending 20 packages of his cat's poo to a company that rejected his job application. So we asked our studio audience, is it wrong to take revenge, yes or no?
Like that, I would argue, yeah. It's not the sort of thing that's going to make a company think, do you know what, we were wrong about you.
John, you ever taken revenge?
I would like to say the sentence, I will have my vengeance. I'd like to say that at some point in my life.
Treat yourself.
Well, it just doesn't work now because you haven't done anything, have you? Oh, you fucking...
It's weird because you wanted to say, I will have my vengeance in quite a masculine voice, but when you got pushed even slightly, you went, oh, you. Yeah.
I will have my vengeance.
I'm the mayor of fun.
You're the mayor of fun?
I'm fun. I love fun.
What? OK, give us an example of the fun.
Harmless salt?
Yeah, harmless fun. Just like that.
That's fun.
Like that. Whoa! Look in there. Jerry, somebody.
He thinks there's someone over there. It's not, it's me.
I tell you what, if I had a superpower, it would be blowing snot balloons whenever I wanted to. Just sitting around, chatting to somebody, having an argument with somebody, going, well, you bloody partner, and you just go...
OK, well, let's get some answers on this. So most people think they're fun to be around. What do you think, Joe? What do you think they said?
Most people said no. Most people do not think that they're fun to be around. They want to be around people that are fun, but they don't think necessarily...
They want to be around me.
OK. All right, so you going with that answer?
I can do any hairstyle I want. I know that. Set apart. I think, Jimmy... I mean, like I said, I think people are scared of fun, aren't they? They're frightened. They can't handle the fun.
Sort of can't look away now. Most attractive accent.
I'd like to put myself up for this one.
It's a bad noise to start with.
Is it the mosquito accent?
No, I think probably the American accent, I'd say. When I have sex, I always try to do it in an American accent, just to take the edge off this one.
You do an American accent during sex? Could you give us an example of some of the things you say? I can't remember.
Well, you have to... Sexiest American is a sort of, like Mel, but American. I think you actually have a very sexy, low voice. You know, when you're on the bake-off and you're like, bakers, get baking. I'm like, oh, I'll bake you in a minute, Mel.
I'll give you a soggy bottom. You do have a very low... It's like, yeah, I wouldn't be disappointed if I phoned up one of the numbers.
Really?
I would not be disappointed to get Mel Goodrich at the other end.
I'm really pleased.
No, it's you've got a lovely voice.
What are you doing now? Tending to my hernia.
Oh, it's poking right out.
Kylie's apparently, she's put on lots of viewers.
I think 1 million people extra are watching just for the Kylie, yeah.
But it's interesting watching because she's 45 now. She looks very well. I was thinking the only thing... Well, but no. That's wrong. No, it's not
Go
fair.
on, say the thing that's obviously terrible.
Well, that chair moves more than her face, doesn't it?
She's maybe had a little bit of work done, but good work. Rob, do you think Scotland should stay?
Yeah, I reckon they should go, start a new currency. Royal Bank of Scotland can sort them out. They're well good with money, aren't they? They'll be fine.
Sporran. A new sporran. It can be called a sporran, and there's 10 jocks in a sporran, and 50 pishes in a jock. So that'd be 8 sporran, 12 jocks, and keep the pish. There is already a currency available to the Scots, which they can pick up any time, which is the drachma, which sounds great in a Scottish accent, doesn't it? Drachma. Hey, Jimmy, have you got any drachma? I miss all those old European currencies, like the escudo. That was a lovely one. The
Escudo.
Escudo.
Escudo. Escudo for the dog.
Everything sounds fine if you say it in an aggressive enough accent. A doubloon. Pieces of 8. Up me 12 pieces of 8.
They could make it weirder now. If they have a new currency, they could go a bit left field, maybe use doilies.
Have you got a massive collection of doilies by any chance, Joe?
You can use a doily to decorate a cake. If you dust a cake with icing sugar and then put a doily on it and dust it with cocoa powder, you get a lovely snowflake effect on the top of the cake.
You're giving him cake tips, are you? Yeah, give him a few more cake tips. That's what he needs.
McDonald's apple pies are nice. Do you like them? McDonald's apple pies.
Have you never had a McDonald's apple pie?
Fuck off.
They're the ones that are hotter than the sun, the lava.
Yeah, a taste of apple, them ones.
I was about...
You'll know if you've had one, because you don't have a roof of a mouth anymore.
Yeah. I was about 16, 17 when I had one of those, yeah. They are not... I didn't like them, to
Tell you what, mate, stick one of McFlurry, game changer.
He's not wrong either, Chris. He's not wrong. Henning, what do you think for a long life?
I don't know. Don't invade Russia in the winter. Well, the key to a long life is have realistic ambitions. If you try in life and become something you can't, you're just not destined to, then don't try and go for it, but just lower your expectations and your ambitions. There's nothing more... If people...
I don't know if that's ever going to be a Disney song.
I didn't express it in a very catchy way, but I think we could rap it. Like, do not have too high ambitions, everyone. Oi, listen.
I don't know if you've heard rap music or just someone with a speech impediment.
But that's the key, isn't it? If people think, oh, I wish I was an astronaut, forget about it. You'll never be an astronaut. Don't set yourself up for disappointment. Just have realistic ambitions. OK, in all probability, I'll end up working somewhere in middle management. Of course you will.
Simon Cowell thinks he's harsh, but this guy... I'm not even going to break your dreams. I'm telling you, don't have dreams. Joe, what's the best way you've got back at someone?
Oh, the only thing I've ever done, this bloke scratched my new pencil case, so I drove my van into the front of his house.
Best way to impress your in-laws?
I just used a knife and fork. They're Irish. Do you know that the Irish don't put their knife and fork together after a meal?
They don't put their knife and fork together?
No, and it really spun me out for the first year of my relationship with my Irish husband, because firstly, I just never knew if he'd finished, which I found really uncomfortable. And secondly, I just thought when
Is this just at meal times?
Just at meal times.
I said last week on this show that I liked Coldplay, and then this week, marriage over. Oh. I'm not saying she watches, but if he likes you, I'm bailing. You are clearly a dickhead. But we shouldn't joke about it because there are kids involved, and of course...
Yeah, I feel sorry for them, having those twats as parents.
The accent is not as important as what someone's saying, is it?
Are you only saying that because your voice is...
Nauseating, yes. But if, like, the Birmingham accent is renowned as one of the less naturally alluring, but if it's saying, are you enjoying that sandwich? Do you mind if I give you a blowjob? I'll give you 100 quid.
Tell you what, I met a taxidermist from Birmingham. He was amazing, and he said, I've got a stuffed baboon out the back.
That's sexy as well.
Is it?
Everything you're doing is doing it for me.
They won't go independent because a lot of the stuff they've claimed to like, they only do to trick us. Like haggis is something they pretend to like. So when we go to Scotland, you have a haggis and you find out it's rancid.
Oh, it's amazing.
They all have a jolly good laugh about it. Same with like Robbie Burns. Even they can't understand it. It's just made-up language, and they pretend it's ancient Scottish poetry. It's not. He's just gobbled it. Hig the morra fluki da pookie down. And they go, oh, OK, that's ancient lyricism, that is. He was just pissed the whole time. I am the hoagie, had a bogey.
Is it like Mrs. Doubtfire? That's Mrs. Doubtfire's voice, isn't it?
It probably is. I pick up most of mine from films.
Yeah.
Putin's been talking all the Olympics. All I hear is Alexander Meerkat. Doesn't matter what he's saying. He's a lot more likeable figure. Hey, we don't like it. It's simple.
So there's two more things still to get. What do you think, Sean?
Manchester United are in crisis.
What, they certainly are. They're not doing well.
I don't know why that's bad news. To me, it's fantastic news. Yeah. Best news ever.
This is the worst season for Manchester United since the Premier League began in 1992, apparently.
The problem is the manager, isn't it? Because they had Ferguson, and he had this magic power. He was like Dumbledore. And now they've got a muggle in charge, haven't they? But David Moyes, he's got no magical powers. He's just got very blinky eyes.
John, you're a Leeds supporter. Are you enjoying this? Because a lot of people are enjoying the kind of schadenfreude of Man U doing really badly.
Man United fans seem to have this... They don't quite understand when they go, yeah, you're only jealous because we won so much. You go, yeah, that's why I'm now enjoying your defeat, because you were really good, and now you're less good, and that is amusing to me. That you are paying an exorbitant fee to Wayne Rooney, and you are shit.
Well, that's the other thing that's been in the news. Wayne Rooney's now the best paid player in Britain. He's getting £300,000 a week.
He earns so much money now that if he drops 50p, he's earned it back before it hits the ground.
How high does he have to drop it from?
When someone earns these massive amounts of money, what they always say, it's £300,000 a week, but then they break it down and down and down, and they go, oh, it's £30 a minute. And I think, well, I hope that's the catch. I hope he gets paid every minute. Someone follows him around with a bag of coins. Every minute of the day. 4:31 a.m, here's your £30. Fuck off, I've got a game in the morning. Oh, well, this one's for us, then. You don't get that. The fact is, it's really simple why they're sometimes losing games. And I like forums, because they're just nutters. And with football, what you get is the views are exactly the same. I checked a Man United supporters forum and Radio 1 news round for kids, and the views are exactly the same. There's just a lot more swearing on that one. I am from Cardiff and I support Manchester United and I think we are being unlucky. And this guy's going, we're just on a fucking run of bad luck, that's all. Just a really angry 8-year-old.
I think the best thing a fan has done, following the loss to Sunderland in the semi-finals of the League Cup in January, a drunken man rang the police and asked to speak to Alex Ferguson. After being asked if he needed to report a crime, the fan replied, yes, the crime is that Manchester United were absolutely knackered.
I think it would broke up their day. Because all the other calls they're getting are like someone's been murdered or, you know, it's all about... I think there should be a number for that with just your gripes. Just like, oh, these shoes! Or, I can't find my charger! It's like 998.
Sean, what do you think is the sexiest accent?
It's not South African athlete.
Come out of that bathroom right now.
I always find if I don't watch them, the meerkats. But just listen.
Well, just close your eyes for a second. Meerkat saying something sexy, please, John.
Hello, I am Alexander. I come to touch your penis.
What about Lady Meerkat? With nice low voice.
Yeah.
I am Svetlana, Sean. Hello.
That's very good.
Let me creep up your trouser.
John, did you celebrate Valentine's?
Well, this is my first year I've ever had a girlfriend on Valentine's Day.
Whoa. Before you applaud that, that's tragically sad, is what it is.
I had loads of birds, obviously, but February the 13th, thrift measure, get rid.
It's easier for people to meet people now, though. It's like Tinder. It's like an app where you just put your profile on it. People tick if they want to go out with you, or cross if they don't. So there's like 2 million people on it, this app. Lee Ryan's completed it. He's just waiting for a few more levels.
I imagine Chris Martin got fed up coming home from the recording studio, opening the fridge, and all that's there is like a meadow of alfalfa sprouts. And the only treat is a little marzipan farmer leaning over it like that. Now he's had a lifestyle change. He doesn't have to, you know, abide by her rules, because she was so vegan, she sort of grows towards the light, doesn't she? She's sort of...
Flynn, what do you make of this split?
I feel like my faith in love has been destroyed. I don't really. I feel sorry for them, though, because they were together 10 years, and that's like dog years in celebrity relationships. That's like a long time.
It's like a miracle.
Yeah, but I feel sorry for their kids, because she banned Apple from eating carbs, yet was sadistic enough to name her after a carb. Why not a lean protein?
That was the sound of our audience going, are apples carbs? Yes.
Are they?
No, they're not. Fruit and veggie carbs, yeah.
I know that tomatoes are a nut.
Yeah. Chicken's actually a legume. We're making the anti-QI.
Phil fell for it. He has to know they're a fruit. That's what I was doing, Phil.
If I was going to try and, you know, impress my missus on Valentine's, what would I cook her? What would be the meal?
I love creating something like a good cake. Like, if you make a good...
I knew he was going to say cake.
Hang on.
Of course, a good cake.
If you've got a good chocolate cake, which is a Zacatort with raspberries laced all the way through it with cream, cover it in a chocolate ganache, and then strawberries on the top. Slice of that with some cream.
My only problem with that is I don't know what a ganache is. That's my only...
I think you're thinking of a Viennetta, mate. That's a Viennetta. It's quizzing answer, mate. You're wasting your time.
When was the last time you had a Viennetta? They're very nice. Don't you be sneering.
I made one for a series recently.
You made a Viennetta for the series?
They make them, mate.
But I
In the factory, they're about a mile long. It's just a thing going...
I actually used Indian ice cream, kulfi, instead of ice cream, and it was delicious. I used a mango and passion fruit.
Mango in a Viennetta? That's bullshit.
Most unattractive habit. What do you think, Phil?
Well, I've just been filming my Secret Agent series, going around helping people who haven't figured out they actually need to clean the house in order to sell it.
What's the worst thing you've seen?
There's an awful lot of kind of pet poo. I've seen an awful lot of that. I've seen a kitchen where the cat had weed on the floor so much there was a hole in the floor. It was rotten. Sex aids. Seen a few of those.
What, just lying around the house?
Yes.
For the estate agent, this room would be ideal for masturbation. I think love can be a scary thing, and nothing's more nerve-wracking than the first kiss. Take a look at this clip from the reality show The Virgin Diaries.
I'm 31, and I have never kissed a girl on the lips. We're saving our first kiss for our wedding, and a lot of people are just, like, shocked when they hear that. Like, really? Is that hard to do? As if no one ever does it.
I now declare you to be husband and wife. Ryan, you may kiss your bride.
I love you.
I love you too.
The kiss was, hard to explain.
Strawberry lemon, honey. It tastes so good. Wow, it's a dream. Like, I get to, like, kiss him whenever I want to. We didn't have to hold back anymore. We could just be free with our love. I can't stop kissing. It's like, oh.
She just went right at it. I can tell she's been holding back, and now she's not.
Dawn, you look like you really enjoyed that.
I did. That was very physical for me. I couldn't cope with what was going on there at all. It's like when with the cake, and that put me off cake. It was everything that's wrong with a kiss. Everything you don't want your partner to do when they kiss you is everything that they both did.
Have a bite of cake halfway through.
They looked like they were siphoning petrol. There's obesity crisis, and they want to put a tax on fizzy drinks particularly, and also raise funds to pay for the NHS treatments which will inevitably arise from the amount of obesity.
Johnny.
I like my vodka with a mixer. You start taxing the mixer, I drink my vodka without the mixer. I go out and I burn down factories. What's that going to cost the taxpayer?
If sugar, if Coke, right, causes obesity, why aren't flies fat? They love Coke, but they're not fat.
Flies know when to quit because they've got loads of eyes and they can see themselves and they cry and they fly off. If I'm drinking Coke and I don't have a mirror, I'll be there for days.
Did you celebrate Valentine's this year?
I had a bit of a mare. I found out there's a very fine line between making a romantic gesture and just exposing yourself at a stranger. I don't really want to talk about it, but let's put it this way. I've now got to do 100 hours community service.
Fern, any unattractive habits?
Just I remembered I pulled this guy once and I brought him back to my flat for a pump and I pulled back the sheets and there was a loaf of bread in my bed.
Oh my God, it's like a Scottish man's dream.
Brush the crumbs to the sides. Make yourself at home, son.
Oh, Mr. Darcy. A supermarket in Nottingham came under fire after installing a cash machine just 15 inches from the ground. Look at that. I mean, that's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Can you imagine 7 people in Nottingham being happy about it?
Well, one of them be happy, the other 6. So we asked our studio audience, do you think you have common sense? Yes or no? John, do you think you've got common sense?
I think I've got too much common sense, yeah. I think I would say that, as a result, I'm bordering on the tedious. I don't think I've ever lost my keys or locked myself out or... I can't remember the last time I fell over.
I fell over last year. I fell down the stairs and I broke my nose. Now, that does not make life more exciting.
Although, ka-ching, Stan a stairlift advert.
How did you fall down the stairs?
I had high heels on and a rucksack. I always go around with
high heels and a rucksack? Ooh, tell me more.
And you were dressed as a beefeater?
No, I always have a rucksack. I don't like handbags, so I can put both hands in my pockets. So when I trip...
You can break your nose.
Well, I will say maybe I'm too commonsensical, but if I am going down the stairs in high heels, I don't put my hands in my pockets.
Annie, what do you think?
It's good when people say, like John, when he says he has got common sense and people pride themselves on their common sense. What is dangerous for society is when people go, oh, yeah, I'm a loony and proud of it. Oh, I came home from the pub and fried an egg, but I was so pissed I fell asleep. Next thing I know, the house is on fire. Am I a Walliet? Yeah, you are a Walliet.
Let's let Walliet go, shall we?
You know what I've always thought was a thing of common sense is I've never understood why people test bath water with their elbows.
Oh, no, you've got to use a baby.
No. Why do people always use their elbows to test bath water? Because you never put your elbows in the bath. Then you sit there like that. Your elbows never go in the actual bath. And really, what you should test water with is with your balls. And that way you would know exactly what the temperature is.
OK. Of course, the people with the most common sense are probably, you know, practical people like plumbers. Have a look at some of their fine work.
Well, maybe that's the Siamese twins.
Yeah. Good. Take a look at this one. How do you explain that? Mr. Tickle, maybe? OK, the next one is pretty special, I think. This is amazing. I don't want them to see my face, but my junk, yeah, I'm fine with that.
I like to behave when I meet my in-laws like a little Japanese girl. I come in and I bow at everything. I bow like that. And every time they say something, I go... And they love that. And everything they say, I go... And I think that really makes them like me. And it creates a sort of warm... They relax. Another good one is, if they've laid out a lovely tea, just pick up the trifle and do it in one go like that. Now I'm going to drive. Or... If they ask you how you're going to provide for their daughter, just go, she'll be all right, and pull a stocking. Everyone down now! There you go. See? She'll be fine. Don't worry, I'll look after your princess.
All good ideas. Yes. Presumably you've been talking about Ukraine non-stop on Corrie.
We have, actually. We're all quite freaked out.
No, it's quite scary, though, to be fair.
Is it?
What do we do if we're all called up, though? If there is... What do we do?
What chance have I got of being called up? I'm the safest person in this war. They've got guns, they've been firing warning shots. If I had a gun, I'd be firing warning shots if my kid didn't put his shoes on quick enough for school. Right on to go pow, 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 pow.
Yeah, I think...
Where's the post?
The day you get a gun is the day Paul Gascoigne is going down the chicken shop. He'll be turning up with a couple of cans, trying to calm things down.
I wouldn't be that daft. I'd have built a bunker first, wouldn't I?
It's good to know you thought it through.
Oh, yeah, I'd have a big bunker of McVitie's.
I can just imagine them sending in the Tetley's monkey and go, Johnny, come on, come out.
The Tetley's monkey?
Yeah.
The Tetley's monkey!
Johnny, I'm so sorry. I don't know what was
you
going
come
to my
over
brain.
here, you don't adopt our culture.
Joe, have you done any winter sports?
Yeah. I like them all. I like them all because I absolutely love lycra. I do all of them. I love the way it feels on my body. I feel sassy when I wear lycra. I don't care who knows it. And I like watching people in lycra. I'd watch anything it involved I'd watch songs of praise if they all wore lycra.
So I'd like to see in lycra, one man and his dog.
Yeah.
The shepherd and the dog in lycra.
And a couple of the sheep sort of hanging about.
Have you been involved in any protests, John? Have you done any marching?
I've done some marching, yeah. Mostly around my house to my own tune. No, I don't think I have.
Really? I do. I do quite regularly do protests. I did one the other week for a pensions march. It was quite a vocal march. It wasn't for pensioners. It was on behalf of the pensions industry because people are living too long. They just walked around saying, "What do we want? A cold snap." It was sponsored by EDF, which stands for Elderly Die Frozen. That's what it stands for.
I imagine they've been talking about the World Cup.
The World Cup?
Yeah?
The countdown begins. It was 100 days last week to the World Cup.
When is the World Cup?
It's this year,
This year, isn't it?
It is in this year, yeah.
Where
Brazil.
is it? Where's it on? Brazil?
Yes.
It feels very much like you're learning as you go along here, OK.
Are we in it?
Yeah.
We are.
I don't want to spoil it for you, Mel, but we go out to Cameroon on penalties. I think we'll get through the group stage and then we'll go out to Cameroon.
No, we won't get through the group stage because they've got Uruguay and Italy and Costa Rica.
Now, Uruguay are very strong this year, I hear.
Yes, yeah.
Aren't they? And the Ricans as well.
Yeah.
The Ricans?
They're ones to watch out for.
Oh, those bloody Ricans.
Ricans, man.
OK, Johnny, are you looking forward to this?
No, I am, but I think we should be a bit more positive and send them off with it. I believe in applying healthy pressure. Convince them that they're meant to win.
I think the opposite, because they've got a psychologist who worked with the British cycling team.
Yes.
And his ethos is cage your inner chimp. He says there's two decision-making processes. There's your logical adult side of you that makes a decision, and then there's the sort of like, child, undeveloped side of you, which is your chimp side. And he said a lot of the bad decisions you make are made by the chimp.
I think Johnny's just had a big breakthrough.
Yeah. Yeah, for years I've just been putting a T-shirt on it and flogging tea bags.
No, but the point is that there's this side of you that is a chimp that he wants to explain to footballers that you've got to find a way of dealing with that side of yourself before you go onto the pitch, so you make rational decisions. Sure. The biggest problem he's got is getting England players to understand a metaphor. I imagine him saying to Rooney, no, for the third time, there isn't a real chimp. There's no... It's an idea of a chimp.
What have the nation been talking about this week?
Lots of different things, haven't they?
Yeah,
My
well done,
decision...
Carol. I mean, we could probably just end round one there, can we?
Mother's Day.
Mother's Day?
Mother's Day, yes.
Well, you're a mum.
I am a mum, and I actually have a mother as well. Yeah, which is remarkable.
Fascinating stuff. We're all...
We chat about all sorts of things, my mother and I.
Do you? What's the weirdest conversation you've had with your mum?
Well, it was actually last week, because I got my daughter, picked her up from uni, and we went into Nana's, and...
Is Nana's like Nando's?
No, Nana's my mum.
Oh, OK,
Nana's my mum. Yeah. And she got her iPad out, and my daughter goes, "What's that, Nan?" She said, "You're on Facebook." "Nana, that's my account." And my mum is stalking my daughter's Facebook account. She says, "Oh, no, I've got hundreds of friends on it." She said, "No, they're my friends, Nana. They're not your friends, they're
Your
my
Nana
friends."
is stalking your daughter as well? We should get together and talk.
She said, "Oh, I go to bed half an hour early and I read up about all these different people."
What's this thing here? I think she might mean Tinder.
No.
Face thing. No. Yes.
Now, the controversy in Sochi has been about gay rights. Some Canadians have decided that the Olympics is already quite gay enough.
They have made it the gayest Olympics ever, though. Like, even the logo, hot, cool, yours, just sounds like a lube.
I was very disappointed in the opening ceremony because I wanted to see Putin really sort of, you know, like, express his masculine nature. I wanted to see him going down the luge, right, in his pants, wrestling a bear and using his cock as a brake. It just gets to the bottom, just sling the bear off, and just goes, "Gays, go! Leave Russia now!"
Last week, protesters gained access to Yanukovych's estate, which featured a replica galleon, a golf course, a boxing ring and a private petting zoo. We've got a shot of his galleon. That was in his back garden.
I just think it's a bad idea for a leader of a country to have that much, to live in a castle. I mean, who wants to live in a country where your leader lives in a castle and has all those riches?
You're a guest here, Jerry.
And she's got no power at all.
And she doesn't own a zoo?
No, she doesn't own a zoo. Well, technically, she owns...
all the zoos.
All the zoos.
Why are we all so surprised when they go in and find, like, there's a zoo, there's a galleon? All the nutters have zoos, for a start. That's a sign of a bad guy. No one has a zoo who's a good human being. I want my own zoo. You're not a keeper. Well, OK, you are a keeper.
It was announced that Gary Lineker and Gary Barlow would be fronting England's official World Cup song. Let's hope it's as good as the 1988 England squad smash hit.
I had a snog to that song. In a disco.
Just a snog to a song called All the Way. He must have been...
I remember college disco.
Why are we doing a World Cup song?
What, us seven?
Because we respect music.
you know, if it was me singing, "If you don't win, I'm going to come in your house and do things to you." I'm going to take your dog for a walk and it's never coming back. And we might go out, they might score a few goals. If you want your wife's head in a box and come home and find me wearing a clothes, then miss a penalty, I dare you!
Sean, do you celebrate it in your house? You got kids?
Yeah, I hate Mother's Day because I've got young children, so they don't, obviously, they don't do anything. I have to take them out. If Mother's Day's crap, it's my fault, not their fault. I'd like to leave it entirely up to them, you know, nothing to do with me.
Do you get the kids to cook them breakfast?
Yeah, and I don't interfere at all, so it's eggs fried in washing-up liquid. So no, this is what their breakfast is. Eat it. What I like to do, if my wife says, "Where are the kids' presents for Mother's Day?" I said, "I've hidden them." And what I do is I hide them under a pile of ironing. Treat. Go and, during the course of the week, you'll come across them.
John's team, what do you think people have been talking about over the last week?
Floods.
Oh, well, floods, yeah, definitely.
It's been awful.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's an audience here. I thought there'd just be sandbags with some people in canoes peeping over the top.
I mean, it seems to be quite... I mean, I live down in Kent, in the rural countryside, some of the villages have been cut off. You know, 3 out of the 4 roads in have been cut off.
Use the 4th road.
Oh yeah, except it goes the opposite way. Now what it is, in the next village, it has flooded, and the guy was saying he was having a dump, he flushed it, and ended up in the sitting room.
Oh.
But, I mean,
It's my perfect house.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't blame the floods, I'd blame the plumber.
So, Paul, if the village has been affected, have you got sandbags around the house? Have you taken precautions?
The village is fairly big. It rises up, so we're sort of, you know, it's only the lower places.
OK, because there's a builder in Somerset called Sam Notaro, nicknamed King Canute, who's constructed a 5-foot-high barrier around his home. Have a look. For the lawn, he's absolutely saved that lawn. My only issue is the water has definitely got to the house.
I don't think he's heard his name right there, to be honest. I don't think the other villagers are walking past that and going, you see what he's done to his house? King Canute.
Have you been affected by the flooding, Rob?
Nah. No, I've not been affected. I mean, I find it funny they've sent the soldiers in. What are they going to do, shoot the clouds? What do they do? They just neck or nominate each other to drink the flood.
You know, they rescue people. Why don't they do it, you know, like in Greece with the big giant bananas? You know, you just go through a village with those big bananas. Everyone gets on it.
You joke. In Surrey, an emergency shelter has been set up in Thorpe Park. I mean, that'd be amazing if your house has been flooded and you feel miserable, and then log flume. Yay!
I've been affected.
You've been affected?
Yeah, I think it's ruined the news.
OK, here's Ed Miliband visiting some flood victims. Have a look.
Hi, how are you?
It's Alec, is it?
Yes, it is indeed. It's, you know, it's interesting you've come out. You talked about 2003.
Yeah.
Of course, we had flooding here then. There was a report. There was a report done by the Environment Agency, and funding wasn't provided by the then Labour government.
Well,
we now actually have a plan to get a bund put at the back. And so we have got funding coming in. I guess the issue is...
Can I make a suggestion for today? Can I make a suggestion for today?
The issue, Mr Miliband, is that why are you actually here? Because what I'm hearing from local residents, actually they're not actually interested in people just coming for a photo opportunity, you know, talking about local issues when they don't know what's been going on locally. So I wish you'd done a bit of homework before you turned up here.
Not badly.
I love that. Okay. What he should have done there, and he's got a lot of respect from the British people, if he'd just gone... and they just walked away.
You would be an amazing politician for a day.
Yeah. 2,000 feet. Fuck off, man. It's a flat. What can I do?
Yanukovych hasn't had the best of luck recently. Take a look at this.
I like the way you introduced that clip by saying he hasn't had the best of luck. He lives in a house with a zoo and a galleon and a lake. Yeah, but he hasn't had the best of luck. A leaf hit him on the head.
Example, Elliot for the evening, for the purposes of this.
Yeah,
Elliot, it's your actual name. You've been to Ukraine, right?
Yeah, I was really disappointed, actually.
What do you mean you were disappointed? Where did you go in the Ukraine?
We went to shoot a music video, as you do, in Ukraine.
Where exactly in the Ukraine?
We went to Chernobyl.
So you were disappointed with Chernobyl?
No.
It wasn't as nice as I thought it was going to be.
No, the reason I was disappointed in Ukraine is because when we went back to Kiev, we stayed a night in Kiev before we had to fly back. And we went everywhere looking. I went, right, I'm going to have chicken in Kiev. As you do. And we went, I'm not joking, we went to about 7 places and we couldn't get chicken Kiev in any fucking place in Kiev.
That's because the garlic butter pipeline comes from Russia.
Oh.
Putin cut that off. I had the same problem in LA. I couldn't get a lasagna anywhere.
It's worth pointing out that before Elliot went to Chernobyl, he was a 22-year-old woman.
The news does seem like it's secretly been written by a 14-year-old boy with an overactive imagination. Like, there's a sort of 90s spy film to it. Like, the Russians are back as a main enemy. You've got an evil warlord going, about to start World War III. You've got, like, Angela Merkel with her cat and her tiny eye just going, but you have our gas! You know, it's all really... I'm just waiting for the news reporter to go, but who can save us? Dun 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 dun. William Hague. Oh, what?
One year when me and Mum had our annual Mother's Day fallout, it was because I bought her one of them funeral cards instead of Mother's Day.
What did it say?
With deepest sympathy. Sorry you got me for a daughter.
I'm worried the floods are going to give bungalows a bad name. I know they flood easier, but apart from that, they're fucking brilliant. They're like all the best bits of a house without the bullshit of stairs.
I live in a bungalow and
Good for you!
Yeah, I really agree.
Right on.
Sorry, where is this bungalow?
In Los Angeles.
Sorry. You come over from Los Angeles for
I
this?
have, yeah. Well, not just for this, no, but
What I'm worried about, if the flooding gets any worse, I'm going to have to move my caravan further up the hill. Or I'm going to have to move back into my treehouse.
What, you like bungalows?
Yeah, I've got a few places, mate. I'm earning.
Everyone's very excited about The Voice.
Yeah, The Voice is back with its new sort of line of judges.
OMG.
Yeah, OMG is right. Sean's always saying OMG. Very rarely says it on the show. It's weird.
OMG.
So it's Will.i.am, Kylie Minogue, Tom Jones and Ricky Wilson.
You have Tom Jones is on the show?
We have Tom Jones on the show, yeah.
Tom Jones.
We have a confused old man who can't work out why his seat won't take him into the bath.
I love it. I love it when he spins round. He looks like a kebab in a suit, doesn't he, when he turns round? I think they should start off facing the singer, and if they don't like him, they just go...
I don't know a lot about the diet over there, but I only imagine they eat cured meat, pickled cauliflower and vodka. I imagine their guts are just ready to explode.
Don't talk to me about exploding guts. I've got a hernia.
Oh, no.
You've got a hernia? Well, how did this happen if that's not a...
You don't ask a lady questions like that.
It literally means that your gut is protruding through the stomach wall.
I've got that.
Have you got that, Kim?
Yeah.
I think I've got one too. It's
Have
just
you?
above my balls, yeah.
Yes.
Like a tiny little...
Does anybody else have a thing where... I have this thing, whenever I see Vladimir Putin, I just think of a Putin.
But Putin's got the classic short man syndrome. He's obviously got that to a degree, because he's about 5'5", he's bald, right, and he spends a lot of time on jet skis, doesn't he? Spends a lot of driving around. He's always got his top off.
Top off on a horse, that's his favourite thing.
Yeah.
Shooting something, catching a salmon.
He's like Simon Cowell with an army, isn't he, really?
You know what? Why don't you lot keep on talking? Because when he invades, I think he's great. You know what? I think all he's done is put troops in there to secure certain people against xenophobic acts, and I think that when he does land on these shores, I'll be the first one waving.
I don't imagine he's a big 8 out of 10 Cats fan, you know, Vladimir Putin. I don't think he's really catching up on panel shows. I like this Johnny Vegas, he's very funny.
Sean C, what else have the nation been talking about this week?
Oh, is it the news that two people who used to really like each other don't like each other anymore, and for some reason we all know about it?
You were talking about the fact that Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin have broken up after 10 years of marriage.
Consciously uncoupled.
This is the phrase they've used, which is incredible. They released a statement saying we've consciously uncoupled.
They nicked that off me, because I spent my 20s following women pretending I was going out with them. I used to call it subconscious coupling. Follow them home, pretend we were a couple, and then wait till they threw me out.
It did seem like a really weird statement, because just in case consciously uncoupling wasn't annoying enough, they said after the split, we're closer than ever.
Yeah.
And the world went, bullshit.
Well, you see that he gave her then some painting of a flying bird as a leaving present. I mean, had he given her like a spanky tissue, there would have been less wanky than that painting.
What tissue?
Oh, spunky?
Oh, spunky tissue.
Sorry, Sean, it's pronounced spunky. I quite like Chris Martin, I quite like Gwyneth. What do you make of Gwyneth?
Me?
Yeah, what do you make of Gwyneth?
I don't know, like most people, I think it's just a bit smug and sort of pain in the arse, really, I would say.
Are you moving in there, Carol?
What do you mean?
You moving in on Chris?
No, he's a bit too old for me.
This is the 18th of September this year. The Scottish voters will be asked, yes or no, should Scotland be an independent country? What do you think, Dawn? Do you think they should go, or...?
I'm in a little slight situation. I was born in Scotland. My dad lives in Scotland. Hi, Dad.
Go and see him while you're over here, for Christ's sake. You live in LA, you're going to come over here and wave at him on telly and fly back.
That's actually quite correct. But I love him very much and I'll see him next time. But I do think that...
I'm sure he'd be thrilled with that little terms and conditions at the end. If you do not keep up the payments, I will never see you again.
Can I carry on?
What with your relationship with your dad?
Any annoying habits?
What I really hate is when people tell me about their unrealistic ambitions. Harebrained ideas and plans for the future.
I want to be a comedian, Mutter. I want to be a comedian. Mutti, I want to be a comedian in England!
I would have never, ever bored my parents with plans like that. Really? You do it, and then you tell... I'm a comedian now in Great Britain, and then, yeah, good for you, well done.
I imagine somewhere in Germany there's like a map of Europe, and there's like a cardboard figure of you, and someone's going, we are going to push Henning into England.
Yes, we're putting you undercover as a comedian. Will anyone believe that? No.
Do you reckon I work for Berlin from here?
Yeah.
What sort of information will I have gathered here this evening? That would be of any interest or significance to anyone back home.
Well, don't be like that, Henning.
The most important message you can take back home is, we haven't forgiven you.
Top adrenaline rush.
You know, the Winter Olympics, when that finished.
John, you're a thrill-seeking adrenaline junkie of a man. How do you get your rocks off these days?
I had some smoked paprika fudge. That gave me a bit of a buzz. Do you want the truth? I thought it was just fudge. I swallowed it and went, ooh, paprika. I went on a water slide in Benidorm. That was a bit of a buzz, but I didn't enjoy it. It wasn't a buzz I enjoyed. It was a buzz of, oh, I'm gonna die.
Elliot, you're a bit of a thrill-seeker, aren't you?
Well, have you got a story on me?
I've not a story. I've got a photo from your honeymoon.
Oh, have you?
Not that one. I've got a photo of you swimming with sharks.
Oh, hello. I'm the bloke on the right, by the way, not the bloke with his arse out.
I thought it was your fiancée.
No, Jerry, what was the most kind of adrenaline you felt in your system?
At this age, there's nothing that rushes.
Yeah.
I'll give you how to give a little thrill. On the trains now, they have these, you know those electronic toilets?
Yes.
So you press a button and they slowly slide open. Then you go in, and then you have to press close, and they close. Don't press lock.
That's too much adrenaline for me. That'd be awful.
It's different for a man.
Yeah.
You just turn around and piss on their shoes.
Machine, what do you do for adrenaline?
Small things mainly, like putting dry clean only clothes in the wash. And there it goes. Also, you know they say cleanse, tone and moisturise. I don't tone. See how it goes.
Sean, do that thing with your forehead where you scrunch it all up. Yeah, OK, look at that, Roisin. That's what will happen if you don't tone.
I can catch frisbees. Pizza, coffee for everybody, and oh, a frisbee. There you go, frisbee back.
How much posher is your girlfriend than you then? So when you first turned up, did they go, what have we done? Why is she trying to get back at us?
Let's put it this way. She's been to watch the polo with Harry and William playing, and me and my brother Joe used to have boxing fights at Christmas in front of the family.
Henning, is Mother's Day on the same day in Germany?
Well, Mother's Day is in May, but it's equally awkward. Because there is just no right present. Because if you ignore it, well, then obviously Mutter is furious. But then, if you don't ignore it and give Mutter something, she goes, well, and why aren't I treated with any respect for the rest of the year? So it's a no-win situation. But
you could treat her with respect the rest of the year. That might... I mean, it's just a thought. I'm just throwing that